span, and the first team to ever reach the Super Bowl after winning back-to-back titles. Standing in their way are the Buffalo Bills, who for the second time in 5 seasons have the Chiefs blocking their path to their first Super Bowl berth in 31 years. There's plenty more to this matchup than that, which we will cover in a bit. But, Eric, this is a mammoth game for the history of both clubs.
It is, yes. The Bills have a chance to protect some of their history with the Super Bowl run. And the Chiefs obviously are chasing history, trying to get their 3rd championship in a row. And just the legacy of these quarterbacks are at stake as well. And whether you like it or not, quarterbacks are always going to be judged by their wins and especially their amount of Super Bowl titles that they get in their career. Josh Allen and the Bills are hoping to get over the hump here today in Kansas City.
The Bills and Chiefs are meeting in the playoffs for the 7th time, each franchise's most postseason games against any single opponent. At the center of this gigantic matchup, to Eric's point, are the two quarterbacks who have squared off not only in the playoffs before, but in the AFC title game. It happened at the end of the 2020 season. The Chiefs were at the height of their dominance, and the Bills were in their infancy as Super Bowl contenders. That game, as we know it, went the way of the Chiefs, as it was also played here in Arrowhead Stadium in front of just 17,000 fans during the COVID season by a final of 38-24. But these teams have changed considerably since then. Let's start with how these two quarterbacks have changed, Eric, because neither are the high-flying, throw-it-all-over-the-yard quarterbacks that they were back then.
You're exactly right. This Chiefs team, when they traded away Tyreek Hill for multiple first-round picks, they made a change in philosophy within their team. No longer did they become this, high-flying offense with tons of speed all over the field. They use those resources to pour into the defense. Now they have this elite defense, and they just assume that Patrick Mahomes, like most great quarterbacks can elevate those around them. So they've had continued success because of that. Josh Allen, and it's this Joe Brady offense, and it's also just a fundamental switch in kind of his playing style at times, where he's been a lot more conservative, a lot more throws at or around the line of scrimmage. Joe Brady giving a lot of easy answers out there, pouring into the run game, and whether it's been because of weather or a matchup with an opposing defense, we've seen this Bills team at times really just lean into the run game. Josh Allen only attempted 7 passes in the first half against the Ravens last week. He only had 8 dropbacks in the entire first half. If the Bills feel like they can run the ball on a team, they're going to pour into it. And as soon as you're turning the ball over and you make mistakes, they're going to even further lean into that run game.
This is the 4th playoff meeting between Mahomes and Allen, tied for the 2nd most playoff meetings by quarterbacks since 1950. Only Peyton Manning and Tom Brady have met more times, having done so 5 times. We should mention that no starting quarterback has ever beaten another starting quarterback 4 times in NFL playoff history. As we know, these two teams met back in Week 11, and the Bills emerged victorious by a score of 30-21, the only loss in a Patrick Mahomes start in Kansas City's last 22 games in which he has started. Chiefs defensive coordinator Steve Spagnuolo blitzed Josh Allen on almost 38% of his dropbacks and slowed down Buffalo's rushing attack for much of the game. In the divisional playoff in the previous season, he only blitzed Allen on 18% of his dropbacks. Here in Arrowhead, which kind of approach are you expecting from the Chiefs defensive play caller?
As soon as it becomes an obvious pass situation, I expect them to dial up the blitz and at least test this Bills offense, test their communication. Arrowhead obviously extremely loud, so it's not going to be all the checks that you see at the line of scrimmage from Josh, especially when they're at home or in a week away atmosphere. Tonight, it's going to be as loud as you can face in the NFL as far as a crowd standpoint goes. So when you go into the game, you have to have built-in blitz beaters. I was actually talking to Matt Ryan about this. He's on set with CBS on the field, longtime NFL quarterback, and he said, look, in games like this, especially earlier on, you start with your blitz beater. That might not be your favorite route concept based upon the down and distance, but you start with your blitz beater, and then you go from there and adapt to it because you're not going to be able to check everything at the line of scrimmage.
Perhaps the biggest disparity in that Week 11 game between the Bills and the Chiefs was Buffalo had over 34 minutes of possession time to Kansas City's 25-57. It was the lowest time of possession for the Chiefs all season.
And a big reason for that is because the Bills went 9 for 15 on third down. This Chiefs defense has struggled on third down all season long, 26 in the NFL. Bills defense has struggled as well this year on third down. Kansas City in that game was 5 for 10. But when you go 9 for 15 on third down, you're extending drives, and those clock eaters can put a lot of pressure on an opposing quarterback, which we saw. Patrick Mahomes turned the ball over twice in that Week 11 matchup.
Yeah, and the Texans here last week on offense, 10 for 17 on third down conversions. As we said, back in Week 11, Kansas City's offense tried to line up 2 and 3 tight ends and play a little bully ball with the Bills' defense, due in part to the fact that they didn't have playmakers like Hollywood Brown and Isaiah Pacheco in the lineup. And last week, Mahomes completed passes to only Travis Kelce and Xavier Worthy. Should we expect a more diversified game plan from Andy Reid and the Kansas City offense tonight?
I would expect it. Now, they're certainly going to lean into those two guys because they're the two best playmakers on offense. Travis Kelce a week ago had 117 receiving yards for the Chiefs. They only had 212 total yards of offense a week ago. And so, they're going to test this Bills defense, see if they can handle Travis Kelce. The only guy besides Hollywood Brown who came back off of injury and hasn't been very effective for the Chiefs offense, the only guy with great speed on their offense is Xavier Worthy. So Xavier Worthy is always going to be a guy that you have to keep your eyes out on, because it's not, with 4.21 speed, you would expect to see a lot of deep shots. It's not a ton of deep shots with him. It's, those pitch plays in the backfield, those soft tosses when he's coming across the formation when they're in the gun, they'll swing it to him on the outside and try and get the ball in his hands, because when they lost Rashee Rice for the season, that was their bubble screen guy. This is a Chiefs team that runs screens on right around 14% of plays that they run. So they run a lot of screens. Well, Xavier Worthy has become that guy based upon the fact that he's the guy with speed out there.
Patrick Mahomes is coming off a career playoff low, 191 total yards in last week's divisional playoff win over Houston. Both teams come into this game pretty healthy, but there is one key absence for Buffalo, as safety Taylor Rapp is out with hip and back injuries sustained in last week's divisional win over Baltimore. We turn to our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio, for details on Rapp's replacement in the lineup. Good evening, Sal.
Yeah, you got it, guys. This is a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Great crowd on hand for the Buffalo Bills, and they're going to see rookie Cole Bishop start in place of Taylor Rapp today. So Cole Bishop gets the start next to Damar Hamlin. Look, Cole Bishop's not totally inexperienced. He has started some games this year. He got a lot of playing time last week against the Baltimore Ravens because that's when the injury happened to Taylor Rapp. But I definitely expect Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid to test the rookie safety, maybe even early in this game.
Bishop made 4 starts this season against the Texans, Lions, Patriots, and Jets. Had 40 tackles on the season. Buffalo's other question mark was Christian Benford, who was in concussion protocol all week after a helmet-to-helmet hit during the onside kick last week against the Ravens. But he's active, Sal.
Yeah, he is, and that's a big boost for the Bills. If they were without Christian Benford, they'd be going deep into their cornerback room, and that includes Kyrie Elam, who is active for this game. Kyrie Elam is active. We expect him to be a reserve cornerback, maybe just insurance for Christian Benford coming back from the concussion. But guys, Christian Benford has been super steady this year for this Buffalo Bills team. I think he's one of the more unheralded cornerbacks in the league. He doesn't get a lot of fanfare. That's because he just does his job play in and play out, and obviously against this team with Hollywood Brown, with Xavier Worthy, the way that the Chiefs want to get those intermediate routes and then maybe try to take one shot over the top, he's going to be very, very important today.
Speaking of missing players, each team back in Week 11 was missing key players. For Buffalo, there were 3 on offense and 2 players on defense. How do you think having all of those players back in the lineup might change the complexion of this game?
Well, I think starting on offense, they did not have Spencer Brown, Keon Coleman, or Dalton Kincaid. And I think they'll be able to run the ball better in this game. Also because the Chiefs have been a little bit vulnerable against the run the last several weeks. But having Spencer Brown back is key. And then obviously Dalton Kincaid keeps the defense on their toes a little bit because he obviously is such a great passing threat as well. And then as far as the defense is concerned, Matt Milano being back in the lineup, he has just gotten better and better every week. He missed not only that game, he missed last year's divisional game against the Kansas City Chiefs. And then Jawan Smoot really does so much for the defensive line. He is a guy that can play inside, he can play outside. He sets the third down fronts as well for the Bills.
And then finally, Sal, for a late January evening, it does not appear as though weather is going to have a major impact on this game. It's beautiful.
I love the fact that we're going to have these two teams play without weather being a factor. It's a bit breezy, but it should not impact the game whatsoever. It is a bit chilly. It's not frigid cold. Let the best team win and let it not be about elements other than the football game.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. We're going to take a break here, but plenty more coming your way, including Eric's keys to the game. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Thiegel Carr and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxick, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the AFC Championship game. The Buffalo Bills are here. We started our coverage preseason week 1 against the Chicago Bears, and I think we had like 750 views on that game. Look at us now. Hit that like button down below. That is the best way to get more football fans here in the chat to have a good time cheering on your favorite team, preferably the Bills. Go Bills, go as well. Please share this link out. The more that it gets out on social media and the more people that click it to come hang out with us, the more that YouTube will send this out to the masses. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Thank you, football fans. Cheers to all of you. Hit that like, share it out, and let's see you back in the chat.
The largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small, loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Welcome back to Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City as we get you ready for the AFC title game between the Bills and Chiefs. Eric, there has been a lineup change on Kansas City's offensive line since the Bills played the Chiefs, as All-Pro Joe Thuney has been kicked out to left tackle to make 5 starts so far. Hasn't been perfect out on the edge, but right now they clearly don't think they can do better. How can Buffalo's defensive front best take advantage of Thuney, who is not a natural tackle, and backup guard Mike Caliendo, who is in Thuney's left guard spot?
This is the most vulnerable this Chiefs offensive line has been in the playoffs since the Bills have been facing them this last run, because their tackles are both an issue when you kick your left guard out, and then also Juwan Taylor on the other side, he's an issue. They also bring in Mike Caliendo, a 2022 undrafted free agent, in at left guard, and so being able to take advantage of those matchups is going to be huge tonight, because putting pressure on Patrick Mahomes is paramount.
Mahomes has been sacked 3 or more times in 6 of Kansas City's last 10 games. Buffalo sacked Mahomes twice and got 7 quarterback hits on him in their Week 11 victory. The Chiefs are an offense that has resorted to largely being a horizontal passing game, and even their run game has struggled of late, with Isaiah Pacheco not demonstrating the same burst and explosiveness that we're used to seeing. As a result, Pacheco's snap count has decreased each of the last 5 games since his return from injury, and they've instead leaned on veteran Kareem Hunt more. How limited is the Chiefs' offense right now?
It's very limited. I mean, we mentioned earlier 212 yards last week. Now, they do have playmakers on the outside. DeAndre Hopkins on the tail end of his career. Hollywood Brown's made a lot of plays throughout his career. They got Xavier Worthy, and then they like to lean in those tight ends of Travis Kelce and Noah Gray. But this is a Chiefs offense that has not been explosive this year. 15th in the league in scoring. The total offense, 16th.
Hunt had 14 carries for 60 yards in the Week 11 loss at Buffalo. In games like this one that are expected to be tight, there are bound to be many swings in momentum that can present the team on the upswing with some major opportunities. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week. Brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York. So, Eric, how does a team maximize those moments when the game has clearly swung in their favor and minimize the damage when momentum swings the other way?
When it swings in your favor, keep your pedal down, because no one-score lead for either team is going to be safe at the end of this one. And then when it swings against you, if you're the Bills, it's going to feel like it's really against you because the crowd is going to be absolutely roaring. This is a team with plenty of playoff experience, so they're used to those moments. And when it comes to momentum, a lot of it's created in what's called the middle 8 of the game. The last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half, the Bills got to execute during that middle 8 to kind of control that momentum.
It's time now for Eric's Keys to the Game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number 1 for the Bills to establish the run game. They've leaned into it heavily throughout this postseason run. They've already ran for over 350 yards in the first 2 games of the playoffs. Do that tonight to be able to control this game, keep the this Chiefs defense honest, and Steve Spagnuolo, the defense coordinator, honest with his exotic looks, and then it can also help take the crowd out of the game. Number 2, they got to handle the Kansas City blitz. You're not going to be able to communicate very well when you're in obvious passing situations, so you have to have those built-in answers and handle the blitz and not have those big negative plays that the blitz can often bring. And number 3, the Bills have got to put pressure on Patrick Mahomes. When he has beaten them in the playoffs, it's because they have not been able to put consistent pressure on him, and they've made it too easy on him. That's part of the reason his quarterback rating jumps up 40 points compared to from his regular season matchups with the Bills going then into the playoffs.
The Bills have been an excellent protector of the football, committing just 8 giveaways all season, counting the playoffs, fewest in the league. The Chiefs of late have been outstanding in protecting the football as well. Since Mahomes' 2 interceptions against the Bills in Week 11, the Chiefs have not had a single turnover, and Mahomes has not thrown a pick. It's a streak of 262 pass attempts, longest active streak in the league, and 3rd longest by a quarterback entering a playoff game all time. Pressure got him to throw the first interception in Week 11, Eric, and being behind late forced him to put the ball at risk for his second INT. Is that the best formula to get Mahomes to cough it up? And should the Bills look for other potential takeaway victims as well, like we saw last week?
Yeah, it's going to be cold here tonight. That ball gets slick, and so anytime you have an opportunity to punch at the football, try and get it on the ground, that's going to be key. And then also, quarterbacks, when they're under pressure, when they're getting hit, you get them behind the sticks where you got to try and chase a first down, or you get a team from behind where you got to chase points. That's when you could take advantage, and you're going to have those opportunities to create a turnover.
Travis Kelce, playoff enemy number 1, as we know, for the Bills and just about everyone else that faces him. 5 touchdown receptions in 3 playoff games against the Bills. Is there a realistic way to at least minimize his effectiveness?
You got to know where he's at on almost every play. If he's lined up as an inline tight end, you got to be able to jam him at the line of scrimmage, disrupt the timing, and when he's almost most effective is when Patrick Mahomes is on the move. When the play breaks down, he gets to scramble mode. You got to understand where 87's at, because that's where Patrick Mahomes is looking to go with the football.
Kelce has the most receptions in NFL postseason history with 172 and ranks 2nd behind only Hall of Famer Jerry Rice in receiving yards and receiving touchdowns. Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, Get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap Championship Sunday after we find out who's heading to New Orleans. The Commanders or the Eagles after meeting in Philadelphia, the Chiefs or the Bills after meeting in Kansas City.
Plus, we'll start to preview Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and discuss all the coaching and front office news around the league.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius.
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing this evening? It's a beautiful Sunday night, and I had to jump in here and give a huge shout out to a super chat. Here in the other game, we had the Eagles. Who is going to face the Eagles? Will it be the Bills? Will it be the Chiefs? Come on, Bills. We've been waiting all year for this. Shout out to Bills Mafia in the chat, and thank you, SkyQuest Music Official, with the $10 super chat over there for the Eagles. Says, here's my one concern. If the Chiefs win tonight, probably will, and it'll be because of the refs. That the refs are going to keep kissing Mahomes' butt and help the Chiefs win in the Super Bowl like last time. The fans already know. But Bills Mafia, we're here to change that. Look at this. We got Jay's Mix in the chat. Stefan, Edgar, Carmen, Nix, Don Perico, Pablo. Cheers, Pablo. Thank you for coming around, my brother. And as well, TSI Tim, man, shout out to TSI Tim. Thank you. Everybody thank TSI Tim in the chat right now. Shout out to Brad, Pierre. Man, you guys are awesome. Burn, thank you all. But TSI Tim, we don't do any of this if it's not with TSI Tim. Tim, thank you for agreeing to hang out and chat it up about the Bills because we needed somebody that was knowledgeable about the Bills. Now I'm there. After a full season. But I wasn't in the beginning of the year. So cheers to TSI Tim. Come on, Bills Mafia. Let's get loud in the chat. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now? Go, Bills, go!
Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, this is the AFC Championship game. Here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
And good evening, Bills Mafia. Welcome back again here to Arrowhead Stadium as we get set for the AFC Championship game between the Bills and Chiefs. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. And the captains heading out to midfield for the coin toss. Captains for the Bills, Josh Allen, Terrell Bernard, and Reed Ferguson. Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Chris Jones, Nick Bolton, and Harrison Butker, the captains there. The head referee tonight, Clete Blakeman, who's got a very mixed all-star crew on his staff here to officiate tonight. But let's go down to the field to Clete Blakeman for the opening coin toss.
Okay, gentlemen. Welcome to the AFC Championship game. Good luck to both teams tonight. Let's have a great game. Today's coin, the NFL shields heads, T-side is tails. The NFL shields heads, T-side is tails. Buffalo, you're the losing team. It is your choice. Heads. Heads is the call. It is tails. Kansas City wins. Defer it. With the ball. Okay. Kansas City wins a choice. Elects to defer their choice in the second half. Buffalo will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
Today's starting lineups are brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin.
Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia. Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Panessa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end,
University of Miami.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taryn Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Russell Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Cole Bishop, safety, University of Utah.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
All right, so back here at Arrowhead Stadium, getting ready for opening kickoff. Harrison Butker will do the honors. Ray Davis and Ty Johnson deep to return for Buffalo. Kicking to this end, the kickers had trouble reaching the end zone. Hard to tell if there was wind being a factor down on the field, but both kickers from both teams having trouble reaching the end zone from this side. Opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. And the Chiefs will be on defense here first, and we'll have to keep an eye on what the starting corners are. Jalen Watson got 40 snaps last week coming back from injury, but he was not warming up with the starters during warm-ups. So we'll have to see if it's again Nazeeh Johnson, a corner the Bills went after hot and heavy back in Week 11 when Watson was on IR.
Yeah, that's a matchup I'd expect the Bills to try to go after again, especially if Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator, if he's going to bring the blitz, that's a matchup that you like on the outside.
Here's the opening kickoff, and we are underway. This ball is going to find the end zone 3 yards deep. Ty Johnson takes a knee for the touchback, and Josh Allen in the Bills offense will come out. They called heads on the coin toss, Eric. They're usually tails never fails.
I know. Maybe it's switch everything up in the playoffs against the Chiefs. It hasn't worked in the past, so try something different here.
So the offense comes out here, and as we take a look at the Buffalo lineup, it's James Cook in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, and tight end on the right side. Allen going to go in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the 30. Here's the snap. Handoff. No, it's a keeper on the read option by Allen. Design run over the right side, and he's got 3 yards on the carry. It'll bring up 2nd and 7. Bill's first drive of the game brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
Bills leaned into some of that read option game in the backfield last week against the Ravens. They start off against the Chiefs with it, where Josh Allen can hand it off to Cook, or he can keep it himself. He dials up his own number there and able to just get about 3.5 on the play.
All right, so a 2nd and 7 here. Cook in the backfield, and joining him there is the fullback Gilliam. Allen takes the snap, back to pass, throws deep over the middle, and it's almost intercepted and should have been by free safety Brian Cook. He had a free look at that one and dropped it. Intended receiver looked to be Hollins deep over the middle there, and he overshot him.
Yeah, there was some pressure on the play, and Josh Allen just sailed that one over the top of Mac Hollins' head, where Mac could barely even make a pass at that one. And so the Bills find themselves with an early 3rd, and they're going to call it 6 here in the stadium.
Kincaid to the left. Ty Johnson in as the 3rd down back to the right of Allen, the shotgun. Shakir in motion right to left. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass. They rush 4. Pocket collapsing. Allen tries to get away and does. Scrambling out to his left. Fires down the sideline. It's tipped and dropped. It was tipped by 2 Chiefs defenders. Throw intended for Coleman, and it's dropped. 2 interception opportunities on 2 passes by Allen here on the first series, and the punt unit will have to come out after a 3-and-out.
Yeah, Josh thought he had Keon Coleman in the hole shot there after he got out of the grasp of Chris Jones, who looked like he was going to have a sack in the pocket. Josh just not able to put enough arc on that one to be able to fit it in the window for Keon Coleman while he's on the run to his left.
So Sam Martin back to punt. Nico Remigio deep to return for the Chiefs, standing at his own 19-yard line. It's the snap. Kick is up and away, and it's a driven ball. Fair catch signaled for by Remigio at his own 10-yard line. It is a 56-yard punt with no return, so good job by Martin to flip the field.
And it was close to being blocked, and Sam Martin actually was hit on the play. We haven't got to see a replay of how much he was affected back there, but he was pounding his fist on the ground. Thought that was going to be a roughing the punter call.
Yeah, they came with middle pressure there and did get 2 men through. So the Chiefs offense comes out here at their own 10-yard line as Pacheco's in the backfield to the left of Mahomes in the shotgun. Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Worthy in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Quick hitter on a slant inside. and it's complete there to Hollywood Brown, and he's got 11 yards for a first down out to the 21. Matt Milano on the stop.
Hollywood Brown held without a catch a week ago against the Texans in their first playoff game in this postseason after receiving the bye because they were the 1 seed. They start this game off with a quick target to him.
2 tight ends set here with Kelsey and Noah Gray on the left side of the formation. 2 receivers right, and now Worthy slides inside of Brown on the right. Snap to Mahomes, fakes the handoff. Another slant, this one to Hollywood Brown, tackled from behind by Christian Benford, but it's another 9 yards. Early chunks here in the passing game for the Chiefs as they've come out throwing.
And these are just simple slant patterns right inside of Christian Benford there, who had outside leverage on his coverage. Little play fakes get these linebackers to bite on the run, and they've filled those areas with these slant routes on back-to-back plays to Hollywood Brown.
Mahomes in the shotgun, empty set here, and now Pacheco retreats to the backfield, motions behind him, back to pass. He's looking deep, has time, rolls out to his right, pumps, and now going to tuck it and run, and tackled from behind on his way to the sideline by Epinesa. It's a gain of 4 on the play, and that'll move the sticks on 2nd and short, so it's a fresh set of downs for Kansas City.
Sam Martin was able to back them up all the way to the 10-yard line, already out to the 34 now. This Chiefs offense, they've started this game with 3 passing plays in a row, looking to take a shot down the field there. We haven't seen a lot of those from this Kansas City offense. Nothing open down the field. Nice job in coverage, forcing Patrick Mahomes to just take off and run there.
Pacheco in the pistol behind Mahomes in the shotgun. Worthy in motion right to left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap, fakes the handoff. Pacheco rolls to his left, avoids Smoot, throws it in the left sideline where it's complete. A yard short of the marker. Are they going to give him the first down? It's complete to Worthy, and they're going to move the sticks.
4 plays, 4 play actions there on the designed rollout to the left there. Dwan Smoot was in the area of Mahomes, but unable to get a hand on him. Allows Mahomes to escape the pocket. And once he got out in space, he was able to find Worthy on the outside.
And this is how the Chiefs operate. They're more than happy to just take 9 and 10-yard chunks all the way down the field. 1st and 10 from their own 44. Full house backfield here with 2 tight ends and Pacheco. Handoff goes to Pacheco, working over the right side. And the Bills bottle that up, but not before a gain of 4. Out to the 47. They'll bring up 2nd and 6. Terrell Bernard on the stop.
This Chiefs offense keeping this Bills defense on their heels here, using great play action early on in this game. And then when you finally do hand one off after you've had multiple chunk plays, then they were able to pick up 3, maybe 4 there.
Pacheco to the left of Mahomes in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, and it's another completion to Juju Smith-Schuster, avoids the safety Hamlin, and a touchdown-saving tackle by Rasul Douglas at the Buffalo 21-yard line. Another big pass play for the Chiefs as they are eating here early.
Matt Milano was in the area, but the ball went right over the top of him, and then Schuster was able to get away from DeMar Hamlin at the 2nd level. Rasul Douglas makes the play. Chiefs down to the Bills 22 here.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 22. Mahomes going to go under center now. Pacheco the lone setback. Or actually, it's Hunt that's checked into the game here. Worthy in motion right to left. Handoff to Hunt over the right side. Ducks a tackle. Gets to the outside. And an ankle tackle there by Bishop. And a good one. Otherwise, he might be in the end zone right now. He's down to the 14-yard line for a gain of 8.
Yeah, one-on-one in space there. Bishop does a nice job to bring him down on the play. The Bills brought heavy blitz on the play. You could hear Patrick Mahomes in our headset saying, watch the blitz, here it comes, the safety's coming. They identified it and made the Bills pay for a pickup of 8 on the ground.
2nd and 2, receiver to each side. Here's the snap, handoff to Hunt, going over the left side. Rousseau tackles him from behind, just beyond the line of scrimmage, but he got 2 yards, and that's going to be enough to move the sticks again. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 12.
This Kansas City offense is the 22nd ranked red zone offense in scoring touchdowns. This Bills defense is 16th. It'll go a long way if this Bills defense is able to force a field goal attempt on this opening drive that Kansas City has marched down the field.
Coming up on 9 minutes left, opening quarter. We're scoreless, but the Chiefs are threatening. Another full house backfield here with 2 tight ends and the running back behind Mahomes. It's another handoff to Hunt. Bounces out to the left side. Gets away from Cole Bishop and is into the end zone for the touchdown. It's a 12-yard touchdown run by Kareem Hunt, and the Chiefs have drawn first blood.
Bad opening series for this Bills offense. You go 3 and out, and then the defense gives up a 90-yard touchdown drive. Both sides of the ball have got to get to the sideline and just regain your composure here. And it's a long game, just 6 minutes and 4 seconds into this one, but not a good start here for this Bills team.
Harrison Butker on for the extra point. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. 8:56 left in this opening quarter. And the defending Super Bowl champs with an early 7-0 lead. Buffalo Bills football is brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started.
Let's go, Buffalo! What is going on, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Chiefs. We are going to take over Arrowhead today. Please let us know in the chat where you are watching from. Let's see how far out our reach is all over the world. Let's see where Bills Mafia is hanging out together, because where else would you rather be than right here, right now? Let us know your city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know. Thank you so much for participating. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxic has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxic team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxic.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxic. Trust earned.
Hey, this is Sal Capaccio. There's a tire center within all Northtown stores that sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft, they offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Conference championship game brings out a lot of different people, past and present. Of course, Thurman Thomas, Hall of Fame Buffalo Bills running back. He was the honorary captain for the coin toss. And then, Eric Wood, you saw your buddy Scott Chandler, who you played with down here on the field with his family as well. A lot of people here at Arrowhead Stadium rooting on the Buffalo Bills, both players, fans, a lot of people. That is your sideline report, brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Yeah, more than just a smattering of blue in the seats here tonight. There's a fair representation, particularly behind the Bills bench on the far side of the field away from us. Butker set to kick this one away. Ray Davis, Ty Johnson deep to return for Buffalo. Kick is up and away, and this one's going to find the end zone 5 yards deep, where Ray Davis will take a knee. So the offense will try to do better than they did on their first possession. They went 3 and out. And Josh, inaccurate with the football, but he was under pressure early and from a 4-man rush, Eric. We don't usually see that with this Buffalo offensive line.
Yeah, this offensive line and Josh Allen gave up the least amount of sacks in the league, least amount for any team since 2009. We haven't seen a lot of that pressure. Chris Jones caused the pressure on that third down.
So 1st and 10 from the 30, receiver to each side. Reggie Gilliam in an I formation with Cook behind him, Allen under center. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Going to work around the left side, cuts it up inside. There's a flag on the play as he's taken down at the 34 for a gain of 4, but this one might be coming back.
Came in from the side, Judge. A lot of times you see holding calls called by either the umpire or the back judge. or the referee behind the play. This one came in from the side. Doesn't look like the Bills are happy about it. We also have a Chiefs injury on the play.
Yeah, Justin Reed got up slow.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 70 was covered by number 13. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
So that'll back up the Bills 5 yards, and the start has not been good.
And this is a Bills offense that's got the second most penalties offensively in the league. And the last thing you want to do in a game like this is put yourself behind the sticks, especially when you start off this game the way you have. That was about a 4-yard run there by Cook. Now it's going to be 1st and 15 here for the Bills.
Justin Reed able to jog off. Might have just had a knee-on-knee hit. And he's going to skip at least a play here. And in at safety for him is Jaden Hicks, the rookie from Washington State. Ty Johnson in the backfield now on 1st and 15. Actually, they're going to go empty here. 3 to the right, 2 to the left, with Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 15. Play clock down to 10. And Allen making a check. Play clock down to 5. And here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen back to pass. Over the middle. It's complete. And Kincaid is out to the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 11. And that'll make it 2nd and 4. Nick Bolton on the tackle. Bills right up on the ball. Going to go tempo here. Allen in the shotgun. Hands it off. And Ty Johnson doesn't get too far as he only gets 2 yards on the carry. That's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Tershawn Wharton, the defensive tackle, brought him down.
I expect the Bills to lean into this passing game to Kincaid today. He missed the Week 11 matchup against the Chiefs. Now he's going to jog off the sideline. Dawson Knox is going to come in. This Chiefs defense gives up the most yards per play to tight ends in the entire NFL.
Bills going with 2 backs here. They got Ty Johnson and James Cook in the game. Cook behind Allen in the shotgun. Johnson off to the right side. And now Cook flares out to the left. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires, and it's complete to Khalil Shakir. And he races to the near sideline and out of bounds at the 49-yard line. It's a 1st down for Buffalo, and boy, did they need that one.
They did, and it's a great job overcoming an early penalty in that drive that put him back to 1st and 15. Josh is starting to settle into this one. He had the high throw to Mac Hollins early and then missed and almost got intercepted on the pass to Kincaid on that first 3rd down attempt, but now 2 for 2 on this drive.
2 tight ends set here. It's a bunch formation on the right. Alec Anderson in motion over to the left side as the 6th offensive lineman. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Allen going to roll out to his right, pumps. Karlaftis in pursuit, looking down the right sideline, heaves it as he's looking for Kincaid, but the ball sails out of bounds. It's uncatchable and incomplete. So even though Kincaid got mugged down the sideline, it's ruled an uncatchable ball, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, if Josh was able to put that ball inbounds, then it might have been PI down the field, but that was definitely uncatchable down the field. Josh also not looking to put that ball in harm's way as Karlaftis was barreling down on him. They did a designed rollout to the right off the play action, and Karlaftis didn't bite.
James Cook in the backfield to the left of Josh Allen as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Flips over to the right side, 2 to the right, 1 to the left here on 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, back to pass, looking left, complete to Cooper into Kansas City territory, and he's going to get 9 yards on the pass play. It's going to set up 3rd and 1. Trent McDuffie on the tackle.
Cooper was held without a catch last week. There, he's able to pick up 9 on the play. The Bills are going to get right up on the ball and expect to see a QB sneak here.
James Cook behind Allen. They push him over the left side. There's some friction there, but he's able to fall forward to the 40-yard line. So he's got 2 yards on the carry and a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as we're coming up on 6:10 and counting left in this first quarter. Bills down 7-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Sports. Hear Buffalo Bills pre- and post-game coverage for every game on the dedicated Bills channel. 803 on the Sirius XM app.
So a fresh set of downs for Buffalo at the Kansas City 40-yard line. Handoff to Cook on the left side. Cuts it all the way back across the grain as he finds daylight there. And a gain of 4 to the 36-yard line. Drew Tranquil on the tackle.
It's a nice cutback there by James Cook. Presses the line of scrimmage to the left and then finds a little bit of a seam in the middle of that defense. I thought that one potentially could have gone for more, but just to pick up a 4 on the play.
Cook stays in the game here. He's going to stand to the left of Allen in the shotgun in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right here on 2nd and 6 from the 36. Shakir in motion, right to left. Here's the snap. Josh Allen drops the shotgun snap and just falls on it at the 39-yard line. He took his eyes off the ball, thinking he caught it, and bobbled it.
Yeah, that snap was fine. It was right about waist height, right down the middle of his body, and Josh is upset with himself. I think he was looking to get the ball to Cook in the flat immediately off the snap, and because he was watching the defenders down the field, he didn't come up with it clean.
So now it's 3rd and 9 after the loss of 3 on the play. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left, and now Shakir in motion right to left. Ty Johnson in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen fires on the right side, complete to Shakir, going to try to bounce it to the sideline, and he's wrapped up around the ankles and is not going to get the first down. He tried to work around a blocker downfield when he may have been better off cutting it up the field. Either way, he's short of the first down marker, and Tyler Bass is going to come on because there was a gain of 4 on the play to the 36. So this is going to be a 53-yard attempt from the right hash. This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
The ball was traveling farther in this direction in warm-up, so Tyler Bass will have a little bit of wind at his back on this attempt.
Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is long enough, and it is good. Tyler Bass with a deep shot from 53 yards out gets Buffalo on the board. 3:45 left in this opening quarter, and the Bills have cut the lead to 7-3. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA Radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell, 3-ball, bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Championship Sunday after we find out who's heading to New Orleans. The Commanders or the Eagles after meeting in Philadelphia, the Chiefs or the Bills after meeting in Kansas City.
Plus, we'll start to preview Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and discuss all the coaching and front office news around the league.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Right along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Cheers, football fans, insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight for the AFC Championship game. This platform is so much fun. Thank you for hanging out with us and keeping it classy while we raise money to heal the future with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Bills Mafia, you know, because of what we've done in previous campaigns, and we have had some awesome new donations come in just in the last couple of days. A bunch by Anonymous as well. Mark Duffney, $25. Thank you so much for helping us heal the future with Sick Kids. We've got a huge donation coming up live. Towards the end of this game, I will do the donation for our December revenue share, and I can't wait to do it again in January. Thank you for being here and making an impact. Check out the link that's pinned in the chat. Go Bills, go.
2-yard line. So a 32-yard return there by Remigio, who actually had a long return last week against the Texans. One player slow to get up. It's actually Remigio, I believe.
Yeah, he got hit.
Up.
Yeah, he got hit hard at the end of that one as he tried to jump over a defender. Not much resistance by this Bills defense on the last drive. Patrick Mahomes 4 for 4, 9 plays, 90 yards, and the Chiefs didn't even face a third down.
Kareem Hunt to the left of Mahomes in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his left, moves the pocket, comes back to the right sideline. He's looking for Hollywood Brown, and it's broken up by Christian Benford. Great defensive play by Benford as he was in trail technique and got a hand in there to knock the ball away.
That's a really nice play, running stride for stride against one of the speedier players on offense for the Chiefs, and Brown's going to check himself out after that one. Incredible play by Christian Benford because there wasn't pressure on Mahomes in the pocket.
Hunt stays in the backfield to the right of Mahomes in the shotgun. Bunch formation right. Single receiver left is Hopkins. And now Worthy in motion right to left. Here on 2nd and 10 from the 32. Here's the snap. 3-step drop. Mahomes pocket collapsing. Flees. Rolls out to his right and has running room. 30, 35, 40. And dances out of bounds on the near sideline at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on the scramble by Mahomes and a first down.
You often see Patrick Mahomes uptick his rushing production in the playoffs, and on that play, two of the Bills' defensive linemen ran into each other and both fell, which allowed Patrick Mahomes to escape the pocket with ease and get up the field.
So the Chiefs out to their own 44 now, and they're going to go empty set. 3 to the right, 2 to the left, with Mahomes in the shotgun here. Worthy in motion. He's going to take the end around, and he's got blockers in front. Looks to cut it up the sideline, and he's nailed by Damar Hamlin. Boy, he came up and stuck him. He also hit one of his own teammates, Benford, with some friendly fire.
Yeah, Benford's slow to get up on the play, but he's going to... Rasul Douglas is actually grabbing him right now, and he was in concussion protocol all week.
Oh, he just took a shot to the head from Hamlin as I'm watching on the replay, which is not what you want.
No, and Rasul, as he tried to come back at the game, Rasul Douglas came over and grabbed him, and they're going to evaluate him on the sideline right now. That is not good. If he goes out of the game, we expect Kaiir Elam, who's actually active for the game, to probably replace him.
Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast proudly presented by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. 7-3 Chiefs. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-hey-hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
The winner of this game will take on the Philadelphia Eagles in Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans in 2 weeks. The Eagles 55-23. They beat the Washington Commanders today in the NFC Championship. That is your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Guys, they have brought the cart out for Christian Benford. It was tough watching him here. He couldn't really even stand up. They were holding him up on the field here after he took that shot helmet to helmet from his own teammate, DeMar Hamlin, on the play. Kyer Elam is now in the game to play cornerback for the Bills as they're going to cart Christian Benford into the locker room.
And he just made such a great play downfield on a pass breakup on a long shot to Hollywood Brown. That is a loss, no question about it. But Kyer Elam has played in the playoffs before. As a matter of fact, his only 2 interceptions in his career, both in playoff games. One against Miami and the other against the Pittsburgh Steelers last season. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for What's Next. The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm Injured. For help, call 1-800-8-million. Mahomes in the pistol here with Kareem Hunt. 2 tight ends in the backfield as well. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Ball is out. It's loose. And jumping on it. Looks, no, it's still loose. Epinesa trying to hop on it. It's a scramble at the Chiefs' 34-yard line.
And the issue here is that Oliver jumped off sides on the play. And so this one's going to come back and actually give Kansas City a first down regardless of what happens here. Ed Oliver tried to time the snap and just got there a hair too early.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play.
This is a bad break here where you finally get pressure on Mahomes for the first time in the game, and this one's going to come back because Ed Oliver jumped off sides.
Offside, defense, number 91. A 5-yard penalty, yards gained is enough for a first down.
We talked in the pregame about keeping your composure. The Bills are facing some early adversity, and there you finally catch a break. And this one's now going to be a first down, ball in Bills territory on the 43-yard line. This defense has got to make a stand here, and they're going to have to do it without one of their best defenders. That was a scary scene as Christian Benford was being carted off the field. Just, that's part of the game you ever hate to see.
Mahomes in the shotgun, Hunt in the backfield to his left. Justin Watson, the receiver, in motion left to right. Handoff goes to Hunt, who's shot out of a cannon and is pulling his way through tacklers for another first down and a gain of 12. DeMar Hamlin on the tackle. But Eric, this is the criticism of the Bills defense over the years in the playoffs. Stopping the run. They've been better at the end of the season, but it is a rough start today.
Stopping the run and putting pressure on the quarterback, and that's just something that hasn't showed up at all here tonight yet. Kareem Hunt averaging 8.5 yards a carry, 4 carries for 34 yards here tonight.
And a touchdown on top of it. Worthy in the backfield along with Hunt. Here's the snap. It's a screen on the left side to Worthy. Has the edge. He's up the sideline, and he's forced out of bounds by Bishop. But it's another first down. No, they're going to say he stepped on the sideline at the Bills' 23-yard line. So it's a gain of 8. It'll set up 2nd and 2.
So Douglas on the outside tried to jump inside the block of Kelsey, but Worthy makes him pay and uses his speed to get the corner to bring up a 2nd and 2. This Chiefs offense has still not faced a third down in this game.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Pacheco into the game to the right of Mahomes in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff to Pacheco, and it's dropped. It's loose. Mahomes dives for it, but so does Buffalo, and they've got the football. The Chiefs gave him a second chance, and they weren't missing that time. Hopping on the ball is Ed Oliver, who had the offside penalty, negating the last fumble recovery. The Bills get a much-needed takeaway, and Ed Oliver hops all over it. 57 seconds left in the quarter. Bills trail 7-3. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long 3 for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The person that's watching the NFL football game. the AFC Championship, the Chiefs and the Bills. That's right, Bills Mafia, where are you? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight for the best matchup we could have asked for. We hit 80,000 just a few minutes ago during the NFC Championship. Please hit that subscribe button now that we got your attention and turn on that bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single game of Toronto sports, whether it's the Leafs, the Raptors, the Jays, or the Buffalo Bills are included in that. Bills Mafia, thank you for accepting us and hanging out with us every single week during the season. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button. Let's go after 81, 82, 83,000. Should we go get that plaque right now? Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome. We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me? I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the SiriusXM app.
1st and 10 for Buffalo at their own 28 after the fumble recovery by Ed Oliver. The first turnover by the Chiefs in 8 games. Here's the snap to Allen. Handoff goes to Cook. Has blockers in front. Through a hole. Still on his feet. Cuts it back the other way. And he's brought down from behind. But it's a 10-yard gain for James Cook and a first down. Justin Reed on the tackle.
He was almost off to the races.
Almost.
If Justin Reed doesn't get his legs there, then James Cook's going to be taken off down the field. We're going to cause that fumble recovery by Ed Oliver, the perfect coverage of the game, covering up that ball. Brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more.
And they're going to say he did not get a first down. I think they're moving the sticks back. They're going to say second and short?
With replay assist, it was determined that the runner was down by contact with the ball short of the line to gain.
I mean, I'm watching on replay. He fell over the line.
Yeah, I guess they're going to say his knee was down before the ball was moving forward to fall over it. But that last play by the Bills, that was the biggest hole we've seen created by this offensive line that's been so good throughout this playoff run.
So it's 2nd and inches here. Bills in the pistol with Cook behind Allen. Hollins in motion left to right here. He's going to line up on the right side with Shakir. One receiver to the left. Allen under center now. Hands it off to Cook. Going to try to work it inside, and he's got enough for the first down as he gets out to the 40-yard line for a gain of 2. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, no surprise, but Christian Benford's already been ruled out of this game after being hit in the head, taken to the locker room for head evaluation.
The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. We are at the end of the first quarter. So it's time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 7-3 Chiefs. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Does all this market noise leave you questioning your financial future? The economic landscape leaves many questions unanswered. Let us help you find the path that works for your financial future rather than leaving it to chance. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you no longer have to listen to the noise.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
I'm Brian Tedesco, CEO of Blaupunk Americas, the pioneers of the car stereo. Today, we're not just about sound systems. We are revolutionizing the e-bike scene with Blue Dot Bike. Thanks to AmericanEagle.com, our online presence now features a dynamic e-commerce website that showcases the quality and affordability of our foldable e-bikes. And our collegiate e-bikes, just perfect for the college fanatic. These e-bikes offer a new way to experience freedom on two wheels, no matter your age. When we needed a top-notch website to match our cutting-edge e-bikes, we turned to AmericanEagle.com. They made the impossible seem easy, tackling digital challenges like pros. Check out the Blue Dot Bike website to see AmericanEagle.com's amazing work in action. Need the best in website and digital marketing solutions? AmericanEagle.com is your go-to. They've been a game changer for us, and they can be for you too. Visit AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW-1. That's 877-WEB-NOW-1.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
You guys said it earlier, lots of Bills fans making the trip. I talked to people that didn't even have tickets for the game. They just came here from Buffalo, made the trip. Some of them drove, stayed in Indianapolis. Some of them flew. They got in today. But there's a very good contingent of Buffalo Bills fans right behind the bench where I'm standing right now to start the second quarter. That's your sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Bills going with a power formation, two tight ends and Reggie Gilliam all on the left side in a bunch. Cook behind Allen in the shotgun and a pistol look. Here's the snap, fakes the pitch, looks over the middle, now back to the left flat. He's got Cook with a blocker in front. Cook's up the sideline, 50, shakes a tackler, and he's into Kansas City territory for a first down at the 44-yard line. Najee Johnson finally forced him out of bounds.
This is a concept Joe Brady's dialed up a lot this season. Reggie Gilliam's out in the flat and acts like a lead blocker ahead of James Cook. If that's where Josh decides to go with the football, Josh delivers a perfect ball to the outside to allow James Cook to get up the field for another first down for the Bills.
They officially mark him out of bounds at the 43, so it's a 17-yard gain and a fresh set of downs here for Buffalo. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his left, bunch formation on the right, single receiver left here on 1st and 10 from the Chiefs 43. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, looking left, now middle, has all kinds of time in the pocket, now has to flee. Rolling to the right, flags fly in the secondary. Allen heaves it, looking for Coleman, jump ball, and he can't come up with it. It's incomplete, but there's probably going to be defensive holding or pass interference. Mike Dana had pressure on Allen to force the throw.
I think Josh saw the holding happen. He was pointing down the field at it saying, call that. And then once he saw the flag, Josh tried to just give Keon Coleman a shot down the field to make a big play, or you potentially get the PI down the field. Unfortunately for the Bills, that goes to the turf.
Holding defense number 32. It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, Buffalo.
So Nick Bolton, the linebacker, the guilty party there, as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you here at Arrowhead. 14:09 left in the first half. Chiefs up 7-3, but the Bills putting a drive together here. Ray Davis is checked into the game, along with Dawson Knox, as Hollins and Coleman split out to the left. Shakir on the right, tight to the formation. And now Hollins in motion left to right. Allen goes under center. Here's the snap, handoff to Davis through a hole on the right side. Trying to bounce it outside, but Bolton able to grab him. I don't know why Bolton's celebrating. That's a 5-yard gain by Davis.
They're showing a replay on CBS on the previous play, and Mac Hollins had Bolton in coverage on him and just wrangled him at the second level of the defense. Easy call for the officials. Nice hole there created by the offensive line. First tackler to the ball carrier was able to bring down Davis there, or else that could have been a bigger run.
Two receivers left, one to the right, as Davis stays in the backfield here. Allen going to work from the shotgun here on 2nd and 6. Shakir in motion, right to left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. It's a quick hitter to Shakir, and Justin Reed read the play like a book and dropped him for a loss of 4. It's going to make it 3rd and 9. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, you said it, Chris, about Chris Jones. These long sustaining drives, he goes off the field. He has not been on the field last 2 plays, but here he comes now on big 3rd down.
And a lot of times he lines up at defensive end. He has 167 snaps at defensive end this season, 82 of them on 3rd down.
Most of his reps here tonight, he's been going against the guards of Buffalo. Guy like Chris Jones often gets to pick and choose his matchups.
Allen in the shotgun on 3rd and 9. Ty Johnson to his left. Here's the snap, blitz coming. They pick it up, fires, and it's complete to Amari Cooper for a first down and an 11-yard gain. Huge play by Super Cooper. Brian Cook on the tackle.
And that's an excellent job by Josh Allen to see the blitz and beat it with the football. You don't have time to verbally communicate here in Arrowhead all that you have to do on checks. So you have to have those built-in blitz beaters And there it was Cooper on the slant route. Josh hit his back foot on a one-step drop and got the ball out accurately to Cooper for the first.
Bills break the huddle at 15 seconds. They're going to have to get moving. They're going to go empty here. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Gilliam and Ray Davis out on the left side. Play clock down to 4. Allen takes the snap with 2 seconds. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Looking over the middle. Wrapped up. Fumbled the football. Hops on it, fortunately, as he's sacked by Mike Dana. It's a huge loss on the play. Going to back him all the way up to the 37-yard line. Man, that one hurt. It's a loss of 10.
Yeah, right tackle Spencer Brown was blocking Dan on the play, and he drove him past Josh Allen, but then he worked all the way back around as Josh tried to escape the pocket to the right to swat that football away. I think Josh thought he was being ran by far enough where he wouldn't be back into the play.
So now it's 2nd and 20. 3 receivers to the left, counting Knox. 1 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen, the shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen fires, and it's complete at the 30 to Mac Hollins. So they get 7 yards on the play. Najee Johnson on the tackle. But it's going to be 3rd and 13 here. Bills up on the ball quickly. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun here. On 3rd and 13, here's the snap, looking left, back to pass, has time, fires over the middle, complete to Shakir, and inside the 10 and down to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Buffalo, as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Old reliable.
What a shot right in the middle of the defense by Josh Allen. The Bills are going to get right back up on the football again.
Allen in the shotgun here after that 24-yard pass play. Handoff to Cook. Going to bounce it to the outside. Gets the edge. And the Cook is in the kitchen for a 6-yard touchdown run. The Bills go tempo and have this Chiefs defense with their hands on their hips. And they have the lead as well with an extra point pending.
James Cook breaks that ball outside, which we see him do so often in the red zone. He outruns the defense into the end zone, breaks a tackle on his way to pick up another touchdown here in the playoffs. There was a shaken up defender for Kansas City. The training staff's running out on the field. I believe it's Nick Bolton who was shaken up on the play, so they're going to bring him to the sideline here. Bills had a personnel grouping that they liked against the defensive personnel for the Chiefs, so they ran hurry up so they couldn't get different guys onto the field, and they made this Chiefs defense pay.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 10:25 left, and the Bills have their first lead of the game. After the 6-yard touchdown run by James Cook, they lead 10-7. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Every Thursday at 6 Eastern.
I'd like to just talk a little bit about college basketball.
Join Hall of Fame coach Mike Krzyzewski for Basketball and Beyond on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Hear conversations from all sports and beyond.
Marcus Freeman, Peyton Manning, Don Staley.
Plus, hear Coach K's unique perspective on the biggest stories in college basketball.
There's not an off night in that league.
Don't miss Basketball and Beyond with Coach K. Thursdays at 6 Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and on the Sirius XM app.
Every April, all of the best golfers in the world come together at the game's greatest place, and you can hear all the sounds from the 2025 Masters Tournament on SiriusXM.
Augusta National roars like never before.
When the action begins on the course, we have the birdies, the eagles, and the winning moments.
Scotty Scheffler is the Masters champion.
Hear Masters Radio on SiriusXM starting Monday, April 7th, exclusively on Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Ride along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Matt.
What's up, insiders? I only have a second here during this commercial break, but I just wanted to say, hey, thank you guys for hanging out with us. Look at this chat flying. 12,480 in here and only 800 likes. What are you doing? Hit the like button. Come on. Let's get it going here. The Bills just got the touchdown. 10-7 Buffalo. I love it. Bills Mafia, let us know in the chat if you've hit that like button yet. Have you? Come on, let's go. 8:03. It's going to start creeping up. It's going to start creeping up. Kind of like the Bills coming back down 7-0. Here we come, Buffalo Bills Mafia. Thank you for joining us from all over the world. Mike something there? Hey, dude, relax. I'm not relaxing. This is my channel. This is my dreams come true. I'm thankful for every single one of you guys hanging out with us. Party time, baby. We just passed 81,000 subscribers on our way to get that plaque. Here comes kickoff. Go, Bills, go.
Field, you got to put up 7. That was such a big throw.
Here's a kick by Bass, 3 yards deep in the end zone, and the Chiefs will take a knee as Remigio goes down for a touchback, and Mahomes will bring the offense out here again.
This Bills defense has got to find some answers here. This Chiefs offense has yet to even face a third down. They were beneficiaries of a fumble by Mahomes as Pacheco tried to come across the formation, and it was a read play, and they fumbled in the background. Ed Oliver was able to pick it up, and this Bills defense has got to find some answers.
Receiver to each side here. Mahomes in the shotgun. Hunt to his right. Fakes the handoff, looking to the right sideline for Kelsey, and he's got him. He's being wrestled to the ground by Hamlin out there, but it's a gain of 8 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 2, as it's clear they want to get him involved sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he went for 117 yards last week. Over half of their offense was passes to Travis Kelsey. It looked like that throw was even going to be wide there, but Travis Kelsey has a monster catch radius.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Receiver to each side. They're still in the 2 tight end set. And both tight ends lined up in the backfield. Hunt behind them. And the handoff goes to Hunt, trying to work through the hole, and he gets stonewalled at the 39-yard line. He's going to be short of the line to gain, which is the 40. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1.5 yards. Ed Oliver stoned him there in the middle of the line.
If they would have given up major yards there, I was going to say the Bills need to maybe consider going base defense against 12 personnel, because they're getting into that wishbone look, and they've been pounding the ball on the ground, but the Bills did a great job of recognizing it there, and now we are going to see Dorian Williams check in with base defense here.
They got a fullback, Carson Steele, in the game. Handoff goes to Hunt. He's upended and dropped short of the line to gain. It's going to be 4th and 1, and Dorian Williams knifed in and upended it.
Andy Reid's making a decision. Patrick Mahomes standing about the numbers right now, figuring out what Andy wants to do. At this point, looks like he's going to leave his offense on the field. And at times like this, you can often see, this Chiefs offense try and draw an offsides from the Bills, or see if they like the look they get from the Bills defense. And if they don't like it and they aren't able to get them offsides, they'll take the delay of game. But it looks like this is going to be a timeout for the Chiefs, because there's 8 seconds on the play clock and counting, and they haven't even broke the huddle.
They haven't even called a play. Mahomes was on the field checking for rain, like, hey, what are we doing? Yeah, Cole Bishop, Matt Milano, and Dorian Williams all knifed into the line of scrimmage and totally upended him head over heels. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official health care provider of the Buffalo Bills. So we know that Andy Reid is even more aggressive in the playoffs than he is in the regular season.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see them go for it in this situation. A lot of times here, you'll see, a lot of times with this offense, traditionally you'll see QB sneaks. You don't see that a lot from this Chiefs offense. A lot of times it's that read option, and then you'll have a guy going out in the flat where if Patrick Mahomes keeps it, he'll be able to dump it off.
They're going to go with nickel defense here. Taron Johnson on the field, Dorian Williams off. And the defensive linemen have to hold their water here in case this is a fake. They come up to the line in a hurry. Mahomes takes the snap, rolls out to his right, and he's got green grass in front of him, and he slides at the 46-yard line. Well, the Bills weren't ready for that one. That was too easy.
You got to respect the run on 4th and 1, so everyone bit on the run, and it allowed Mahomes to escape the pocket on the play-action rollout. Kind of similar to the play I was just talking about that they generally run out of the shotgun. That was just an under-center version of it.
Gain of 6 on the play, out to their own 45. Mahomes in the shotgun, Hunt to his right. The motion man is Watson, who comes to the left side. Handoff goes to Hunt, trying to work his way up the middle, but Terrell Bernard's got him wrapped around the waist, and Daquan Jones is shoving him back. DeJuan Smoot says, "You're not running on this side of the line."
This Bills rush defense has really settled in this drive. They were getting gashed early on in the game. Kareem Hunt, through the first 2 series, was averaging over 8 yards a carry, but here they're starting to settle in here.
He got half a yard, so it's 2nd and 9. Pacheco checks into the game. Kelsey on the left side of the formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and Smith-Schuster in motion right to left. Mahomes in the shotgun here. Here's the snap. Back to pass, fires on a slant, and he's got Worthy out in the left sideline, and wrestling him out of bounds there is Kyer Elam. But it's a gain of 10 and a first down to the Buffalo 44.
Mahomes is now 6 for 7 to start this game. They're just not getting enough pressure on him in the pocket. He's also added a couple runs in this one. He's got 4 attempts now for 17 yards.
So it's a new set of downs here for Kansas City in Buffalo territory for the first time on this drive at their 44-yard line. Pacheco stays in the game. Gray, the tight end, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mahomes in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to his right. Quick hitter, and it's complete to DeAndre Hopkins, who gets a couple of yards after the catch and is out of bounds at the Buffalo 33-yard line. No, they're going to mark him at the 34. It's a gain of 10 and good enough for another first down. Kyer Elam getting targeted here now.
Yeah, it's back-to-back plays. They've gone after Kyer Elam, just given a lot of cushion there on the outside. At some point, they need him. They're going to coach him up to get closer to him so that they're not just getting free access on the outside. That's back-to-back first down throws on him.
Pacheco to the right of Mahomes in the shotgun. Worthy in motion, left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff to Pacheco. The hole closes quickly as Taron Johnson knifes in for an ankle tackle and gets some help from Ed Oliver.
And that's the value of Taron Johnson, and that's why they're able to stay in nickel personnel for so much of the game, because he'll add himself into the run game. There he fits inside the tackle and the guard for the Chiefs to make that play for just a 2-yard gain.
10-7 Buffalo, 5:42 and counting left in the half. Chiefs are on the move here. It's 2nd and 8 from the Buffalo 32. 2 tight ends set. Pacheco in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, and now Worthy coming tighter to the formation on the left side. Mahomes takes the snap, handoff to Pacheco, has a hole through the right side. The Bills try to plug it up, but Pacheco gets about 5 yards on the carry as he's down to the Buffalo 27-yard line they're going to give him. And that's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. Cole Bishop on the tackle.
This is where the Bills got to realize that this is likely, again, 4-down territory for the Chiefs. So it's not just getting a stop here on 3rd down. It's getting that stop on 4th. And so we may see Bobby Babich get aggressive here and try and create a loss on the lost yardage play by bringing extra defenders.
Bills showing blitz here with Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Kelsey split off to the left side as well, with Pirine in the backfield, and now Mahomes calls timeout as the play clock was down to 2. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
They've had to use 2 timeouts on this drive. They did one on the prior to the 4th down call, and they're just not getting the play in early enough, and so Patrick Mahomes has to burn their 2nd timeout. Bills received the opening kickoff. There's 4 minutes and 41 seconds left in this half. Bills still have all 3 timeouts. Chiefs with just 1 left. And when you talk about those end-of-half situations where the Bills aren't going to have their opportunity that they love to go 2 for 1, only having 1 timeout helps the Bills now.
We should mention that the Bills, off their takeaway, got a touchdown on the run by James Cook from 6 yards out. That now increases Buffalo's total on the season for points off takeaways to 145. They led the league with 128 through the playoffs, now up to 145 on the season. Pirine in the backfield. Mahomes in the shotgun on 3rd and 4. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Kelsey off the left side as well. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to the right side, and getting away from Rasul Douglas is Worthy, who dances around him and out of bounds. He's got the first down at the Buffalo 22-yard line for a gain of 5. Got a flag, though, on the near side of the field. It's against Buffalo. Or no, Kaiir Elam's saying it's against Kansas City. We'll see what Clete Blakeman says.
Yeah, this was so far away from the play that our eyes were not anywhere near that area. I'm not sure what this is.
Foul, grabbing the face mask. Defense, number 5. Plays half the distance from the goal up to the goal line from the end of the run. First down, Kansas City.
No way for us to see that. It was on the opposite side of the field from where the ball went. I'm sure we'll get a replay at some point in time. As we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next.
That's a bad penalty to take away, to give half the distance to the goal. So instead of the Chiefs having the ball at the 22-yard line, now they're at the Bills' 11-yard line.
So it's 1st and 10. They can still get a first down if they get down to the 1. Pacheco in the game, but it's an empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush, back to pass. Looking out on the left side. It's complete to Worthy, who out-angled DeMar Hamlin and dives for the pylon and the touchdown. It's an 11-yard catch and run by Worthy for the score. He scored against the Bills in Week 11, and he does it here in the AFC title game. And the Chiefs have the lead back again.
And the Bills are just making it way too easy on the outside for Patrick Mahomes. He's 9 for 10 to start this game, 106 yards and a touchdown, a rating of 144.2. And that's where the Bills have struggled so bad against Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. They're giving him too much easy access on the outside and not putting nearly enough pressure on him in the pocket.
Butker on for the extra point attempt. Hold is down, kick on the way, and it is good. 4:13 left here in the first half, and the Chiefs are back out in front, 14-10. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
Cheers, football fans, insiders. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight for the AFC Championship game. This platform is so much fun. Thank you for hanging out with us and keeping it classy while we raise money to heal the future with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Bills Mafia, you know, because of what we've done in previous campaigns, and we have had some awesome new donations come in just in the last couple of days. A bunch by Anonymous as well. Mark Duffney, $25. Thank you so much for helping us heal the future with Sick Kids. We've got a huge donation coming up live. Towards the end of this game, I will do the donation for our December revenue share, and I can't wait to do it again in January. Thank you for being here and making an impact. Check out the link that's pinned in the chat. Go Bills, go.
Pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio.
Channel 9 and on the Sirius XM app.
Get ready for the 2025 NFL Draft on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
With the first pick, the Tennessee Titans select.
Catch exclusive interviews with the top prospects as they begin their journey to the NFL, starting with the Scouting Combine.
Touchdown! What a throw by Cam Ward!
And hear pick-by-pick coverage of the 2025 Draft from Green Bay in April. Your home for the 2025 NFL Draft is NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and the Sirius XM app.
Sports Radio 550.
Well, we told you earlier the NFC has been decided. 55-23, the Philadelphia Eagles beat the Washington Commanders. Philadelphia advances to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans 2 weeks from tonight. The winner of this game will take on the Eagles. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
So the Bills have 4:13 with which to work here at the end of the first half. A nice long sustained drive would be welcome here, along with points at the end of it. to give the Bills the lead at the break. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis deep to return for Buffalo as Butker approaches and puts his foot into the ball. It's a line drive, and it's going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills offense comes on. See if they can put another touchdown drive together as they did on their last possession off the turnover.
After starting this game 0 for 2, Josh Allen's 9 for his last 10, really settled in. Now he did, earlier he started 0 for 2. He dropped that ball in the second drive of the game, which led to the field goal when he dropped the ball in the snap, but he's really settled in and had a heck of a last drive.
2 tight ends set here, but Kincaid's going to split out to the left with Cooper. Cook going to line up in the pistol behind Allen, and now Allen's going to go under center as Kincaid comes over to the right side in the bunch. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, play action. Allen, all kinds of time, press coming, but he gets the ball off, and it's in and out of the hands of Dalton Kincaid. Breaking up the pass on the play was Bolton in coverage.
That's a nice play by Bolton. Josh thought he had Kincaid breaking away from him and just unable to complete that one. Bolton got his hand in there, and we're going to see a late flag come in here. I'm not sure who it is. Spencer Brown was talking to the ref.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 70 was on the line of scrimmage and did not report as eligible. 5-yard penalty, midway first down. Correction, Kansas City elects to decline the penalty, brings up second down.
Yeah, so that play wouldn't have counted anyways. That would be the second time this game that the Bills have been in 6 offensive linemen and have gotten a pre-snap penalty because of it. The first one, Mac Hollins covered up Alec Anderson. They're saying he didn't report there. And generally coming out for the first play of the drive just seems like that'd be an easy communication there between the Bills and the referees.
Bunch formation on the right, and now Cooper in motion right to left. Allen going to go up to the line to make a check. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, 4-man rush, fires, complete to Curtis Samuel. No, he dropped the football. The pass was a little low as he was coming out to the left side. He was wide open. If that pass is on the money, allowing him to turn and run, he's up the field for an easy first down. Instead, it's 3rd and 10. Yeah, execution problems again, Eric.
That would have been a big gain there, and that's one, even if he catches that ball, he fell to the ground and he rolled. He could have got up and still ran for the first down. He was so wide open. There was a mesh concept there where there was a rub route that allowed him to come wide open on the play.
Empty set here. Ty Johnson split out wide to the right, and now he's going to come back into the backfield to join Allen in the shotgun. Bunch formation right, single receiver left. Back to pass. Pass rush coming. Has to roll to his left. Looking down the left sideline and overshoots Keon Coleman. And in coverage there was McDuffie. It's incomplete, and it's a 3-and-out for Buffalo's offense. Probably the last thing you want it to happen here at the end of the half.
Yeah, you just couldn't have that misfire to Curtis Samuel. He's got to come up with that football. Josh got to give him a better ball, but that's a ball that Curtis Samuel's got to catch in that instance. And then there on 3rd down, Josh is just trying to give Keon Coleman a one-on-one ball down the sideline. The Bills' sideline was begging for a PI, but a no call there.
So Martin on to punt this one away. Remigio deep to return at his own 23-yard line. Here's the snap. Kick is up and away. It's a high hanger. And Remigio going to field it at the 25. Gets away from the first tackler. Coming to the near sideline. Trying to get the corner. And he does. 35-40. 45-50. Still on his feet. Cuts it inside and is tackled from the backside by Dorian Williams. A 45-yard return into Buffalo territory. It's all going the wrong way now for the Bills here. The offense goes 3-and-out, and the coverage unit gives up a fat return to Remigio.
And that was a high-hanging punt. The Bills had guys down near him. Dorian Williams whiffed on the first tackle, and then it looked like Reggie Gilliam was going to get him, and he was being shoved right on his shoulder pad, unable to get him. And they make the Bills pay here. He had a big return that set up points for the Chiefs last week against the Texans, and he has another big one this week.
So a short field for Kansas City's offense as they have a chance to go up big here. Up 14-10 with 3:39 left. Mahomes under center, hands it off to Hunt, working through a hole on the right side, breaks through 2 tackles, and gets 6 on the play to the 29. Dropped by Douglas on the play, and Hunt slow to get up. Might have landed on the point of the football there on the tackle.
This Bills team just making too many mistakes here in the first half. You come into a game like this where you got two evenly matched teams. Generally, it's going to be the team that makes the least amount of mistakes is going to be the one to come out with the win. The Chiefs have the only turnover here in the first half, but the Bills have 2 3-and-outs in their 4 possessions, and the Chiefs have been marching up and down the field on this Bills defense. 189 total yards here in the first half for them.
Hunt pointing to his right side on the rib cage. So Pacheco is into the game. 3 receivers to the left, counting Kelsey, 1 to the right. Mahomes, it's a tunnel screen to Kelsey, and he dropped the football. Incomplete.
Probably fortunate that he dropped that one because it was going to go for a loss on the play as the Bills were able to identify that. And so if the Bills are able to come up with a stop here on 3rd and 5 and force a field goal attempt from Harrison Butker, that would be a win, an absolute win after the long punt return by Remigio.
3:13 left in the half. Bills trail 14-10. Chiefs with a big 3rd and 5 here. They're going to go empty. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Looking left. Back to pass. Pumps. He's wrapped up around the leg. Gets the ball off. And is it picked off or is it complete? Worthy, the intended receiver. He caught the football. Wow. It's a fight with Cole Bishop as to who caught it. But the official signaled Chiefs reception, and it's going to be 1st and goal at the Buffalo 3-yard line. Wow.
This looked like it was going to be an interception the entire way. They finally put pressure on Mahomes in the pocket.
Defense, number 3. Curtains decline. Golden Blaze, a first down, Kansas City.
Well, it had been wiped out regardless, but instead of it being 1st and 10 from the 24 after the penalty, now it's going to be 1st and goal from the 3. Cole Bishop playing center field, and Xavier Worthy's knocked to the turf, and as the ball goes out of Cole Bishop's hands, it lands in his lap.
1st and goal from the 3. 2 tight end set here from the Chiefs. Hunt the lone setback as he's checked back into the game. End around to Worthy. And he's gobbled up by Greg Rousseau at the 5-yard line for a loss of 2. Bills were ready for that one.
When he comes in motion like that, it's timed up with the snap count. As a defense, you got to be alert for it, and the Bills were there. And I believe, do we have a timeout on the field?
Why are they marking it back at the 3? It was clearly a loss on the play.
I'm not getting any communication here. This is tough.
Buffalo is challenging the prior play with respect to the possession of the ball by the defense prior to being down.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. I'm not even sure what we're challenging here.
Yeah, because the ball fell out of Cole Bishop's hands and landed in Worthy's.
So we challenged the previous play.
Yeah, so they're saying that the challenge was thrown beforehand. And this likely is another bad break for the Bills because you forced the 2-yard loss on the play, and it would have been 2nd and goal from the 5 instead of 1st and goal from the 3. But the Bills are going to challenge this one.
So they're going to argue the ball was moving as Worthy comes to the ground and never had secure possession of the football.
And it would back him up 21 yards if that's the case.
Oh, the ball did hit the ground.
The ball hit the ground, but it doesn't look like it moved.
So the head referee, Clete Blakeman, going to take a look at it. I don't know if that's getting overturned. And that would wipe out the 2-yard loss on 1st and goal from the 3. 2:36 left in the half. Chiefs up 14-10. And Blakeman is still looking at it.
The nose of the football definitely hits the turf, and then it's basically, does he have full possession of it as he's going to the ground? If he already has possession and it's secured and the ball doesn't move, the ball is allowed to hit the ground at that point. But it's generally not a great sign when the home video operator is giving you the home stadium a look at it.
At the same time, possession it also changed, which kind of makes this a little unique here, Eric, because Bishop had the ball initially lost it. It went into the waiting hands of Worthy, hits the ground. I don't know if that changes how you review this, but looks like Blakeman's just about done reviewing. He's got the headset off. So they're waiting to come back from a television timeout before Blakeman
and not a good sign. Not a good sign that the Chiefs' offense hasn't moved back at all yet, because they likely have gotten word that this is not going to be overturned, and so now it's going to be 1st and goal again at the 3, is what it looks like here.
So the Chiefs get a do-over, or at least that's what we're expecting.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It is a Kansas City catch and 1st down and goal. He's put 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the game clock. Buffalo is charged with a timeout and has lost his first challenge.
So we're back to 1st and goal. Hunt into the backfield here. .249 left after they put 13 seconds back on the clock. Chiefs up 14-10 and threatening to add to that lead. 2 receivers to the right. Brown by himself on the left, and now Smith-Schuster comes to the left side. Kelsey also off the left side. Mahomes in the shotgun late motion from Hunt, fires to the pylon, and it's incomplete on the right side, intended for Hopkins. Douglas was in coverage.
Just wide on the throw to the outside by Mahomes there.
2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
Just Mahomes' 3rd incompletion of the game. And so now we got 2 minutes and 47 seconds left here in this first half. After the failed challenge attempt by the Bills, they just have 2 timeouts left remaining.
2nd and goal from the 3. Pacheco into the game. And Worthy behind him in the backfield. Direct snap to Pacheco. Going to try to run around the left side. He's down to the 3, driving his legs to the 2. But he's short of the goal line. Tackle made there by Damar Hamlin, Kaiir Elam. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 1.5.
Epinesa had a shot to bring him down for a big loss on the play at about the 5-yard line. Instead, Pacheco able to get away from him and get down to the 1-yard line.
Kareem Hunt back into the game. And I don't know if they're going to let this go down to the 2-minute warning, because the play clock and the game clock are just about identical here.
This is the 2-minute warning.
It was a little close. You kind of thought the play clock was a half second ahead of the game clock, but the refs didn't think so. Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. 14-10 Kansas City. They're going to have a 3rd and goal from the 1 when we return. This is the Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We love our playoff football and snow in Western New York. But after the game, it's time to get warm. The Cellino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle any emergency heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared for the winter ahead by calling 68-FLUSH today and make sure Cellino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
Hey, this is Sal Capaccio. There's a tire center within all Northtown stores that sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft? They offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Bundle bottles of wine and save big with Outlet Liquor's Bottle Bundle Deals. Here's the deal. Buy any wine or champagne store-wide, priced at $13.99 or less, and get $2 off each bottle when you buy 3 or more. Buy Buy 3 bottles, save $6. Grab 6 bottles, save $12. Fill a 12-bottle case and save $24. And you can mix and match from hundreds of wines and make your own sale. Go to outletliquor.com for more bottle bundle deals at your place to buy a case. Outlet Liquor, what's your outlet?
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Back at Arrowhead Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Big 3rd and goal from the 1.5-yard line here for the Chiefs, up 14-10 on Buffalo here at the 2-minute warning of the first half. 2 tight ends set for the Chiefs. Hunt the lone setback. Mahomes under center. Worthy the single receiver right. Here's the snap. Rolling to his right. Now going to run to the goal line, and he's in for the touchdown. It's a 1-yard scramble for a touchdown by Mahomes as nobody tried to get out there on him and left him with a clear lane to the end zone. Little extracurricular activity after the score as there's some jaw-jacking and a flag.
The officials are pointing in the direction of Buffalo. They've run this play-action rollout where they bring Hunt to the outside to block the defensive end so that Mahomes gets extra room and extra blocking on the outside. They made the Bills pay for it on 4th and 1 earlier. And then here on 3rd and 1, or 3rd and goal from the 1, they run the exact same play, exact same concept, and they get the touchdown.
So let's listen
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 97. Kansas City elects to enforce that penalty half the distance from the 15 to the 7.5 and kick.
So on a possession that we thought could end in a turnover on a Cole Bishop interception, ends up being 1st and goal from the 3. The Chiefs able to punch it in with 1:55 left here in the half, and the Bills have got to get points here before the half.
Bills are also coming apart a little bit here in terms of their composure. So Butker on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 1:55 left in the half. And the Chiefs now up 11 by a score of 21-10. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Sports Radio 550 WGR Buffalo and WKSE HD2 Niagara Falls, Buffalo, 98.5 FM.
An Odyssey sports station.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, that entire sequence was right in front of me. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Damar Hamlin, he tackled Patrick Mahomes to the ground as he went into the end zone. Travis Kelce got right into Damar Hamlin's face. He was just jawing with him, yeah, kind of mocking him, whatever it was. And then Jordan Phillips didn't like that, and he came over. He basically headbutted Travis Kelce.
So defending his teammate.
For sure. I mean, Travis Kelce he was getting into Damar Hamlin's face pretty good after all that.
He was being a jabroni. So
we just got to see another replay on CBS in our booth of that attempted interception by Bishop. And, you know, most of these 50-50 plays are going against the Bills right now. And the Bills have just got to do a better job of executing on the offensive side of the ball. And then the Bills last week did not force one punt against the Ravens in the game, and they have not forced a punt here tonight. The Bills did have 3 takeaways a week ago, a big reason they were able to get the win. They do have 1 takeaway here tonight, but this Chiefs offense is marching up and down the field, and then that last drive was extra short from the long punt return. And so Bills losing really in all 3 phases of the game right now, and that's why they find themselves down 11 right now. So the Bills are going to get the ball with 2 timeouts left, 1:55 left here in the half, and they've got to put together a drive here. Ideally, you end this half with a score because you really don't want to give the Chiefs the ball back and allow them a chance to put up more points before the half, and then they will receive the second half kickoff.
Yeah, you've got to drive the field here, stick it in the end zone, cut the lead to 4, knowing the Chiefs have the first possession of the second half. Ray Davis, Ty Johnson, deep to return for Buffalo. As Butker is handed the ball by the official, he'll tee it up.
We've talked all season about how things can compound in this league. A lot of times this season, when you win 15 games at this point, there's a lot of sequences that end in the Bills' favor. Well, you have the misfire to Samuel, and he doesn't come up with the football. The Bills go 3 and out, which then makes Sam Martin have to drive the punt down the field, and they get the big return because of it and able to put up points. If the Bills connect on that pass to Samuel, that drive would have obviously gone longer.
Butker kicks this one up and away, and this one's going to be returnable. Davis takes it at the goal line. 10, 20, looking for a hole at the 25. He's wrapped up by Leo Chanel and dropped. They're going to mark his forward progress at the 27-yard line. With 1:48 left, the offense comes out, and it is incumbent upon them to finish this drive with points.
This offensive line has got to give Josh Allen protection. He's been under duress on a lot of these dropbacks here tonight. He's 9 for 15 in the game.
Ty Johnson going to work here in the 2-minute drill. To the right of Allen and now flips to the left side. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Allen making a check at the line here. Play clock down to 10. And now motion here from Hollins, left to right. Blitz coming. Allen pumps, gets away from the blitzer. Shovel pass to Shakir at the 30. Spins off the tackle but is taken down by Bolton as Allen avoids disaster on a free rusher.
That's Shakir's 5th catch of the game, but when he's gotten the ball in his hands, got the second most yards after the catch of the league, they've rallied the football, been able to get him to the ground.
Only a gain of 3. Bills back up on the ball. Another snap, another blitz. Trying to go on the slant to Coleman. He makes the catch, and there's a flag as well.
This one should be pass interference and give the Bills a first down.
Yeah, the reception by Coleman only went as far as the 36. 2 yards shy of the line to gain, so they'll take the penalty.
Defense number 35. Is placed in the spot of the foul. First down, Buffalo.
That'll also stop the clock with 1:23 left in the half, with the Bills down 21-10. Crowd clearly doesn't like the call after watching the replay. Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson to his right. 3 receivers to the left. And the tight end knocks on the right side. 10 on the play clock. Flaring out to the right is Johnson in the backfield. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen looking left. Has a wide open receiver in the flat. It's Cooper who gets to the first down marker and is shouldered out of bounds there by Watson. But the Bills move the sticks and stop the clock.
No, they're going to call that short. They're going to call that a gain of 9 on the play. But the Bills, even though they went out of bounds and stopped the clock, the Bills are going to get right back up on the football.
9-yard gain to Cooper. 1:17 left. 2nd and 1. Bunch formation on the right. Handoff to Ty Johnson through a hole. He's got the first down, and he's into Kansas City territory to the 49. Clock continues to run. 1:08, 1:07. Bills going to hurry up. Bunch formation on the right. Cooper by himself on the left. Here's the snap to Allen. Another handoff to Johnson. Shakes a tackler. Gets through the hole on the left, and he's down to the 45. Clock keeps running as we're under a minute now. 51 seconds and counting.
I don't know if I love that call. I know you got 2 timeouts left, but I'd like to see you put the ball in Josh's hands here.
2nd and 6, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap to Allen. Back to pass, has time. Looking on the right side, complete to Coleman. Looks like he's going to try to get to the sideline, and he does. Gets out of bounds, and a first down. It's a gain of 15, and it's down to the 34-yard line. Clock stops with 35 seconds left. Shamari Connor wrestled him over the sideline.
Yeah, comeback route on the outside, and Connor was respecting the deep ball a little too much there and gave Josh way too much cushion to be able to get that ball out to Coleman for the first.
3 receivers to the left. Shakir, Coleman, and Cooper. Tight end Kincaid on the right, and now the Chiefs call timeout here. As they got their hands on their hips, they're winded. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. Looks like Andy Reid saw how tired his defense was and realizes his pass rush is not working when he's got big guys all gassed.
And you're not worried about keeping a timeout when there's 35 seconds left in the half and the Bills got 1st and 10 here. You know, barring a turnover, you're not going to be able to have enough time likely. So call a timeout, let your defense regroup a little bit. One thing the Bills have done in this first half that's been successful is run their hurry up. And what that does is it doesn't allow the defense for Kansas City to get exotic with any pressures, likely not being able to communicate those in time when the Bills go hurry up.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. 3 receivers to the left. Ty Johnson flared out in the backfield to the right behind Kincaid on the right side. Snap to Allen. Has to roll out to his right. Pressure coming. Has to throw it down the right sideline out of bounds as he's going to try to live for another play. 29 seconds left in the half. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. George Karlaftis was in pursuit with the pressure.
Give the Chiefs defensive front credit in this game. They've been able to put duress on Josh Allen. This offensive line's performed so well this season, especially in pass protection, and they're putting a lot of pressure on Josh Allen in this game.
Kincaid on the right side along with Cooper. Hollins and Shakir on the left. Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson to his left in the backfield. 6 on the play clock here on 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Looking left. Pressure coming. Fires a deep shot over the shoulder. And did he pull it in for a touchdown? Holy cow, Mac Hollins did! It's a 34-yard touchdown strike from Allen to Hollins. There is a flag on the play as well, but we're guessing it's going to be on the defense.
What a throw and catch there. Mac Hollins was tied up in the end zone.
Defense number 22. Penalties declined. Roll the play is a touchdown.
That was a laser beam from Josh Allen, 34-yard rip. And Hollins in tight coverage with an over-the-shoulder grab. The barefoot wonder. Wow.
And Connor had the right arm of Mac Hollins tied up. That's what you got the pass interference call for. And so Hollins goes up and snags it with just his left hand and give the Bills a chance here if Tyler Bass can put this through to bring it back to a 4-point game.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin. Kick by Bass is up and good, but there is a flag. And I'm guessing the Chiefs left early.
And if that's the case, and you get the ball on the 1-yard line here, with this being a 4-point game, you might go for 2 here because you can get half the distance to the goal.
Let's see what they decide.
Offside, defense number 20. Buffalo is elected to force that foul from the 2-yard line to the 1-yard line and go for 2 points.
So this 2-point conversion attempt is brought to you by Catholic Health, the right way to care. And I think we know what's coming here, Eric.
A lot of times this is sneak territory here for the Bills. When you get down to the 1-yard line, see if Josh Allen can get a yard here. We'll see what type of formation the Bills line up in, which will likely determine. And if they line up in a push look, Chiefs know what's coming, and Gilliam's right behind Josh Allen here.
Allen under center. Chiefs load for it. Allen stretching, and I don't think he got there. He lateraled to Samuel, and they stop Buffalo. They were ready for the play and stopped him cold.
And Josh tried to bring that one a little bit wider. He always goes to the left on the sneak, and he tried to go outside of Deion Dawkins here, and there was just too much penetration by Kansas City. His initial reach is just short. It's inches short, and because of it, Josh realizes he doesn't get in, so he laterals it to Samuel there, but unable. They called forward progress on the play, and so the Bills are going to go into the half, likely down 5, but 23 seconds. Probably going to see the Chiefs be aggressive here.
Chiefs have no timeouts remaining. They burned their last one, giving their defense a blow as they were out of breath on the 2-minute drill by the Bills. So they'll have 23 seconds if it's a touchback, if it's a return. You think you squib kick it here, Eric, to kill some clock?
You could potentially. I mean, that's...
You got to get it in the landing zone, as we know, to the 20.
Yeah, it's got to be between the 20 and the goal line, but then you put yourself potentially at risk for a big return. But I think that's your play here if you feel confident that Tyler Bass can accurately execute that.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, 7 plays, 73 yards, 1:32 off the clock. That's your Toyota Drive Time, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
So 23 seconds left in the half, and we'll see what Buffalo's special teams decides to do here. Got the head official coming to the sideline. Oh, he's talking to a sideline reporter, I think. Just saying some hellos. So we'll see what the Chiefs can do with 23 seconds. They're up 5 here after the failed 2-point conversion by Buffalo. That's the best defending on the Bills sneak I've seen all season, Eric. They really bottled it up.
Yeah, and, it's obvious in those situations, especially when you get in that push look. Potentially the Bills could have lined up in a normal formation, then shift to that. If you wanted to run the sneak in that play, they had confidence to be able to get some push up front in that situation. But when the defense knows it coming and you have a full 1 yard to gain, and look, they stuffed it completely, and Josh Allen's about 3 inches away from putting the tip of the ball past the goal line there.
So Tyler Bass comes out, and we'll see if it's just a regular kickoff or if he decides to line drive it into the landing zone. Obviously, the last thing you want to do is come up short of the landing zone or put it out of bounds, because that would give the Chiefs the ball at the 40.
Chiefs just have one returner deep, and so if you're able to angle a squib here, you can likely get this one to hit the ground because they don't have 2 returners back.
That's right, and Remigio is dead center, 5 yards deep in the end zone. So there is an opportunity here if you want to put it to one side or the other. Bass just boots it, and it's going to go 8 yards deep in the end zone, but Remigio is going to bring it out. Fakes the return on the reverse, and Dorian Williams tackles him at the 22-yard line. They had a reverse return set up with Worthy, but Remigio elects not to pitch it, keeps it, and gets out to the 23. It took 5 seconds off the clock. So 18 seconds left, no timeouts for Kansas City here, up 21-16.
Yeah, it looks like this one's just going to go to the half here. Kansas City's got big personnel in the game here, so they're going to take this one in the half with a 5-point lead and receiving the second half kickoff.
Chiefs in a kneel-down formation, and they do just that. So the remaining 17 seconds will tick away, and we will go to halftime. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 21-16 Chiefs at the break. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million. 5 times more than insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Do you have a case? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl. Now's the time for a great deal.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
That was very big. Now still only a one-score game, but you're right. They didn't help themselves early in the game. Josh Allen obviously a little bit off to start the game, a little bit hyped up, and then obviously as the game went on, it seemed like he settled in.
Defensively, Sal, it's tough to know where to start. They just don't look like they've got their A game tonight. And let's face it, Mahomes and that Chiefs offense is a machine. Yeah. How do you, come out in the second half with a little bit different? Is it, attention to detail, being in the right place? What is it on this defense?
All of that, right? I mean, maybe be a little more aggressive. I really haven't seen the Bills blitz very much, but that's because they've actually done a decent job against them on the ground. But thought the Bills' ground run defense did better as the game went on, so maybe they get a little more aggressive.
All right, Sal, enjoy the second half.
All right, thanks.
When we return, I got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hard-working tools at hard-working prices. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds, step into the all-new Ford F-150 Hybrid. From powerful capability with more than 11,000 pounds of towing muscle to available Pro Power onboard that turns your truck into a mobile generator. The Ford F-150 Hybrid gives you the best in performance and sustainability. Head to your local Ford dealer today or visit buyfordnow.com for special offers on the F-150 Hybrid.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Well, welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC Go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary. The Bills trail the Kansas City Chiefs 21-16 at the halftime. Now for some first half highlights. Basically a nightmare start for the Bills. They go 3-and-out on their opening possession, followed by a 90-yard scoring drive for the Chiefs to get out to an early 7-0 lead. The Bills responded with a scoring drive of their own, capping a 10-play drive with this 53-yard Tyler Bass field goal.
Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is long enough, and it is good. Tyler Bass with a deep shot from 53 yards out gets Buffalo on the board.
With the score now 7-3, the Chiefs were back on offense, driving deep into Bills territory when Mahomes mishandled a handoff to Isaiah Pacheco, causing the first turnover of the game.
Handoff to Pacheco, and it's dropped. It's loose. Mahomes dives for it, but so does Buffalo, and they've got the football. The Chiefs gave him a second chance, and they weren't missing that time. Hopping on the ball is Ed Oliver, who had the offside penalty, negating the last fumble recovery.
The Bills responded on offense by dialing up another 10-play scoring drive that included 2 third-and-long conversions before James Cook found pay dirt from 6 yards to take the 10-7 lead.
Hand off to Cook. Going to bounce it to the outside. Gets the edge. And the Cook is in the kitchen for a 6-yard touchdown run. The Bills go tempo and have this Chiefs defense with their hands on their hips.
The Chiefs answered with 2 straight scoring drives to take a commanding 21-10 lead with just under 2 minutes remaining in the half. Josh Allen and the Bills offense were backed into a corner when Allen found Mac Hollins from 34 yards out with 23 seconds left in the half.
Looking left, pressure coming, fires a deep shot over the shoulder, and did he pull it in for a touchdown? Holy cow, Mac Hollins did! It's a 34-yard touchdown strike from Allen to Hollins.
That led us to our 21-16 score at the half with a missed 2-point conversion. Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. In that first half, Josh Allen 13-20 for 150 yards and a score. He was sacked once and had a passer rating of 104.2 in the first half. Leading the way on the ground for the Bills, James Cook 4 for 23 and the score you heard in highlights there. And leading the way receiving, Mac Hollins 2 for 41 in the score you also heard. Khalil Shakir adds 5 for 41 in that first half, and Amari Cooper 3 for 28. On the other side, Patrick Mahomes 10 of 13 for 132 yards and a touchdown. Kareem Hunt having his way in the first half, 8 carries, 41 yards, and a score. Patrick Mahomes also added 1 on the ground. He went 6 for 17 in the first half, and Xavier Worthy, the big first half for Kansas City, 5 for 62 and a touchdown. Let's take a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable in the NFC Championship game earlier this afternoon. The Eagles blow past the upstart Washington Commanders. They'll head to their second Super Bowl in 3 seasons, and the Philadelphia Eagles win 55-23. Jalen Hurts in this one, 20 of 28 for 246 yards and a score, a 72.2 QBR in this one. Saquon Barkley, the story, though, 3 touchdowns on 15 carries. He also added 118 yards in the win. A.J. Brown leading the way receiving, 6 for 96 in a score with Dallas Goedert 7 for 85. That's going to do it back here for me in our Amherst studio. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio from the sidelines. That'll be after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Catch the best basketball coverage on SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives baseline, strong two-hand grab.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping all the action from the conference championship games as the matchup for Super Bowl 59 will be all set.
Plus, we'll keep you updated on the latest coaching news and start to get you ready for this year's Senior Bowl as we're broadcasting from Mobile, Alabama all week long.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SiriusXM app.
Commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Welcome back to Arrowhead Stadium as we're a couple of minutes away from second half kickoff. Live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. And it's time for halftime adjustments, brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Yeah, we saw some bright spots on offense in the first half. You had the James Cook touchdown run, the Mac Hollins great catch for the touchdown, but they just need to execute better. They got pre-snap penalties. They had an easy first down, which led to a 3-and-out on the drop by Shakir. And this Chiefs front four, even without the blitz, is getting pressure on Josh. They got to be able to protect it better. Defensively, they've got to put some pressure on Patrick Mahomes. He ends the first half 10 of 13, 132 yards, and a touchdown. And when I say pressure him, they got to put more pressure on him as a defense. They got to give him less free access on the outside, which can leave you susceptible to plays down the field. But if he's going to be content nickel and diming you down the field, you got to put an end to that. And then that front four has got to put pressure on him. And when they have been able to put pressure on him, we almost got an interception out of it. We saw the fumble in the first half, but the Bills have yet to force a punt in these last 6 quarters of action.
Yeah. They're fortunate, when you think about it, to only be down 5 in light of how that first half looked. It didn't pass the eye test due to some of the self-inflicted wounds that you talked about, Eric. Here's the thing. All season long, the Bills have made excellent halftime adjustments in the locker room. It's one of the main reasons why they led the league in second half point margin. And with the playoffs, counting the playoffs, they are a plus 156 in the second half. They're going to have to live up to every bit of that here for the final 2 quarters.
If they want a shot to go to the Super Bowl, they're going to have to make some adjustments, especially on the defensive side of the ball, and then offensively just settle in. There's guys that are open out there, guys have made plays, but they just have gotten out of rhythm based upon whether it's been penalties, a dropped snapped by Josh, the misfire on the easy completion to Samuel.
So as we told you before the half, the Chiefs will receive here after deferring on the opening coin toss, which they won. So they'll be the first ones with the ball here. So Tyler Bass has it teed up. Nico Remigio and Samaje Perine deep to return for the Chiefs. Second half kickoff brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? So there's the whistle from the official. We're set for second half kickoff as the Chiefs take a 21-16 lead into this third quarter, and they will have the football first. Kick is up and away and fielded at the 3. Remigio cuts it to the near sideline to the 20, 25, and he's met with a perfect shoulder tackle by Cam Lewis. There is a Bills player shaken up at the 29-yard line. Is that Quentin Morris?
Yeah, that's who it is. He gets to his feet, and he's limping off the field, but that's a good sign he's able to get up and go off on his own power.
All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. So 1st and 10 for Kansas City at their own 25. 2 receivers to the right and a 2 tight end set, and now Kelsey in motion from left to right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Mahomes rolling to his right, tons of green grass again, and he's going to take off and run, and he's got the first down as he slides at the 36-yard line. Way too much room for him to run.
Yeah, those play-action rollouts. The play-action rollouts have killed the Bills throughout this game. Each time he's going right, he's scanning the field, and so you can't come up from the secondary or else he's got an easy pitch and catch. At some point, you got to keep your contain out there, which hurts you in the run game when you're not crashing down, but those have crushed the Bills.
Another 2 tight end set. Hunt in the backfield. Mahomes under center here on 1st and 10. Hand off to Hunt. Slips off a tackle. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage and gets a 3-yard gain. Ed Oliver had him dead to rights for a loss of 3, and he slid right off him.
Yeah, those are the plays you got to make in a situation like this. You got to get him down on the ground there for a loss. Give yourself some momentum as a defense. Instead, he keeps his feet moving, and he's able to pick up. They're going to call it 3 on the play. That's a 6-yard swing there.
Terrell Bernard made the tackle. They're going to stick with 2 tight ends here and go big. 2 receivers to the left. Worthy coming tighter to the formation on the left side. Here's the snap, and it's a quick slant looking for Hollywood Brown. It's incomplete, and a flag comes in super late. Super late.
And Kyrie's contesting this one. They go right back to that play-action slant that they ran on the first 2 plays of the game with success. There, Kyrie's looks like he's in pretty good position.
Number 5. Ball's placed in the spot of the foul. First down, Kansas City.
This Chiefs offense is on the move again. started at their own 25, already out to, they're going to call it the 43-yard line here.
So it'll be a fresh set of downs here for Kansas City. It's still a 2 tight end set. Pacheco into the game now. He's the lone setback as Mahomes is going to go under center. 2 receivers to the right. Kelsey in motion over to the right side. Pitch play to the right. It's a reverse to Worthy. Throws it back to Mahomes. Throws it out in the right flat. Back to Pacheco. He falls down at the 44. And the Bills able to swarm to the football and make the tackle. Taron Johnson and Terrell Bernard were there.
Shot play dialed up by Andy Reid there, and he ends up having to dump that down in the flats. Luckily for the Bills, Pacheco trips over himself on the catch, and Bills able to rally to the football, and they're going to call that a gain of 2 on the play.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and 8. Go! Still 2 tight ends, 2 receivers to the left. Hunt in the backfield now to the left of Mahomes in the shotgun. Here's a snap. Hand off to Hunt through a hole on the right side. Bounces off a tackle. And he's out near the midfield line. They're going to mark him down at the 49. So it's a gain of 4 on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3.
Kansas City was 3 for 4 on 3rd down in the first half, but on their 1 failed 3rd down conversion, they were able to pick up the first on the next play on 4th down. And so if you're the Bills here, you're likely trying to maybe bring pressure so that you could back them up, knowing that they're likely going to go for it on 4th down if they get a few here.
It's actually a 3rd and 4 here. Bunch formation on the left, single receiver right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Play clock down to 9. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Mahomes with time. Wide open is Hollywood Brown. 1st down yardage and more, and he's out of bounds at the Buffalo 35-yard line. It is pitch and catch here in the Chiefs passing game. It's just way too easy. It looks like a 7-on-7 drill.
Yeah, you had Terrell Bernard walked up into the line of scrimmage to create a 5-man front, and so he doesn't get enough depth there, retreating from that spy look over the center, and just leaves way too much room there in the middle of the field for Mahomes to complete that ball for the first.
Cole Bishop forced him over the sideline. 15 yards on the pass play and a fresh set of downs for the Chiefs. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Handoff to Hunt. And it's plugged up in the middle as the Bills drop him for a loss of 1, maybe 2. Austin Johnson was in there.
Chiefs players ran into each other in the backfield there, causing Hunt to have to cut it back because of his own guy based upon where the motion was coming and the timing with the handoff.
So it's 2nd and long here. It's an opportunity for Buffalo to get off the field. 2nd and 11 with 11:15 left and counting. Chiefs up 21-16. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Back to pass, pocket collapsing. Looking to scramble, now fires, and it's off the hands of Smith-Schuster, incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
3rd down.
3rd and 11.
Yeah, that ball popped up in the air. Mahomes under duress in the pocket. And so he misfires on the pass to Smith-Schuster, and that ball pops up in the air, but Kaiir Elam was trying to make a play on the receiver, so not in a position to make a play on the football.
So 3rd and 11 with 11:01 left in the third. Chiefs up 21-16. 4 receivers to the right here. 1 to the left in an empty set. Mahomes back to pass. All kinds of time. Rolling left. Pressure coming now. And Milano has got him and drops him at the 42-yard line. Somebody made a play. And it's the veteran Matt Milano who got him around the ankles.
And because of that, because it's a loss on the play, you're going to see the first punt of the game here for the Chiefs. And so the Bills brought a 3-man rush there. Milano's in a spy, and he comes all the way around the edge to bring him down in the backfield.
Outside of that fumble recovery by Oliver, that's the next biggest defensive play of the game so far. Ariza on to punt this one away. Shakir deep to return for Buffalo, standing at his own 8-yard line. Brandon Codrington, their designated return man, is inactive again this week. Joe Andreessen dancing around the line of scrimmage. They back off. Aussie-style punt here from Ariza, and it's going to reach the end zone for a touchback. 42-yard punt, and the touchback will make it a 22-yard net. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next primetime showdown. 10:01 left in the third. Bills have the football, down 5, 21-16. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univer.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the AFC Championship game. The Buffalo Bills are here. We started our coverage preseason week 1 against the Chicago Bears, and I think we had like 750 views on that game. Look at us now. Hit that like button down below. That is the best way to get more football fans here in the chat to have a good time cheering on your favorite team, preferably the Bills. Go Bills, go as well. Please share this link out. The more that it gets out on social media and the more people that click it to come hang out with us, the more that YouTube will send this out to the masses. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Thank you, football fans. Cheers to all of you. Hit that like, share it out, and let's see you back in the chat.
The official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon. The Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
GEH Field at Arrowhead Stadium, the 4th oldest NFL stadium in the league. And obviously the Bills have a stadium that's being built. They're going through another round of either renovations or new stadium here that they've been talking about on the radio. That's a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
1st and 10 for the Bills, and a handoff to Cook through a hole, and he's got 5 yards on the carry out to the 25. Bills had their jumbo package on the field with Alec Anderson and Reggie Gilliam. Gilliam's going to sub out now as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Alec Anderson is going to stay in at last tackle by Drew Tranquil. 2nd and 5. Allen going to go under center here with 9:30 and counting left in the third. Bills down 21-16. Hollins in motion right to left. Single receiver to each side. Cook the lone setback. He's going to take the handoff. Bounce it outside. Looks to get the corner. Stiff arm. 35, 40, 45, 50. Into Kansas City territory as Cook rips off a big one. Justin Reed forces him out of bounds, but the Buffalo sideline is bumping.
And you get a stop there defensively. You keep this a one-score game. It allows the Bills to stick with the run game here. They start this second half off with back-to-back run plays, and they're already in Kansas City territory down to the Kansas City 42.
A 33-yard scamper by James Cook. And it's a fresh set of downs for Buffalo in Kansas City territory at the 42. Knocks onto the field on the right side. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Dancing at the line. Gets through a hole and lowers his shoulder. And gets down to the 37-yard line is where they're going to mark him. It's a gain of 5. It'll set up 2nd and 5. Shamari Connor on the tackle.
Yeah, they're going to call it 6 here in the stadium. And that's the evolution of James Cook throughout his career. Didn't look like there was anything there. He uses great vision to get to the backside of the play, find a crease, and pick up 5 to 6 on the play.
Quentin Morris checking into the game. Ty Johnson, Reggie Gilliam in as well. Gilliam off the right side of the formation. Quentin Morris on the left with Mac Hollins. Play clock down to 5 here. Allen's going to have to hurry. It's an I formation. Play clock down to 1. They get the snap off. Pitch to the right. Ty Johnson looking to just get something out of it as there wasn't much of a crack there. He lunges forward to the 35 for a gain of 2. Justin Reed on the tackle for Kansas City. and it's going to bring up 3rd and 3.
That was interesting there. They put Reggie Gilliam in motion away from the play. I think Reggie Gilliam might have went the wrong way on the play because generally you're always going towards the pitch, so you could be out in front of that one. So likely one less blocker at the point of attack there. 3rd down coming up for Buffalo. They were 4 for 7 on 3rd down in the first half.
Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson to his right. Shakir in motion right to left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Knox on the right side of the formation. Late motion here. Allen with a design run, and he didn't get to the first down marker. Got upended at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to be marked a yard short, and this is go for it territory, right, Eric?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why you run the ball there on 3rd and 3 with Josh to try and get a couple yards. They're going to call this 4th and 1, but it's about 1.5 yards here, so likely out of the sneak range, especially after getting stuffed on the 2-point conversion attempt. So this is a critical 4th down coming up for the Bills here.
George Karlaftis made that stop as he put the shoulder pad on Allen's thigh board. 2 receivers to the right, Hollins on the left, Allen in the shotgun, Ty Johnson flaring out to the right in the backfield. Play clock down to 5, here's the snap. Allen with a design run, cuts it up inside, and he's got the first down as he's down to the 31-yard line. So not a sneak, but a design run over the right side, and he's got it to extend the drive. Karlaftis again on the tackle.
You had 3rd and 3, and so you put it in 17's hands on back-to-back runs out of the shotgun and just assumed Josh is going to be able to get you 4, and he did. It's a nice play on there by Connor McGovern. He pulled around from the center position to get a key block there to spring Josh for the first.
So a 1st and 10, just shy of the 30-yard line. Single receiver right. Bunch on the left. Allen under center, Ty Johnson in the backfield. Late motion from Hollins. Pitch play to Johnson around the left side. Looks like he's going to cut it up through a hole. 25 and down to the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 8 on the carry as the run game is starting to hum for Buffalo.
It is. This is 7 plays on this current drive, all run plays by the Bills.
Mike Pinnell on the stop with a helper from Justin Reed. Ref keeping the Bills from running the play here, allowing the Chiefs to substitute. Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. It's a keeper on a read option. Allen through a hole, shakes a tackle, leaps over another one, and the beast is down to the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal, Buffalo, as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Read option in the backfield, and Josh makes the correct read. The defensive end came down, and he hammered Ty Johnson. Josh pulls it, goes around him for the gain of 12 on the play.
Back up on the ball. Allen in the shotgun here. Ref holding up play to allow the substitution. Bunch formation on the right. Another snap. It's a quick hitter to Knox on a screen. Gets the corner down to the 5, and he's forced out of bounds at the 2-yard line. As Jaden Hicks, the safety, knocked him over the near sideline. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 2.
And so there, Kansas City packs the box. And so Josh Allen throws the screen on the outside to Knox. The Bills are going to bring in some subs here, bring in Cook and Coleman here. I'd like to see the Bills continue to keep this on the ground. You got 3 plays here to get 2 yards in the run game. You got to trust your big boys up front who got you here the whole way down the field on a 9-play, 78-yard drive so far.
4:10 and counting here in the 3rd. Bills down 21-16, but threatening. 2nd and goal from the 2. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Lowers his shoulder. Drives his legs, but the surge keeps him out of the end zone. As he gets down to the 1-yard line, it's a gain of 1.
It looked like Cook was going to get in there, but just barely gets stood up at the last second. That's good strength by the Chiefs. How many times this year have we seen Bills' offensive line get behind him and push him in?
Bills are calling plays quickly. They're right back up on the line, looking to go for the sneak to Allen. His foot slipped. He didn't get in. It's no gain on the play, and now it's 4th and goal at the 1-yard line.
And they're almost going to call this the 2. No, it's at the 1. The official on our sideline, he came in a little behind it. So you got 4th and goal at the 1. We've seen Josh get stuffed twice on sneaks in this game. So rarely happens. I expect to see them. Now they're going to shift to a shotgun formation.
Split backs with Gilliam and Cook on his left and right. Knocks out on the right side. Other receiver on the other side. It's a pitch play to Cook. Dives, reaches for the end zone, and he's got it! He is in for the touchdown! What an amazing effort by Cook, who is back in the kitchen for his 2nd touchdown of the game. He went airborne and stretched his arm as far as it would go to reach the goal line. What an effort!
And he holds himself up with his left hand to be able to allow himself time to reach the goal line. What a play. The Bills are going to go for 2 here. On that touchdown play, they ran the old school option. They ran an option out to the right-hand side, and Josh pitches it back. Gosh, that play did not look like it was going to get in. What an effort by Cook.
2-point conversion attempt brought to you by Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Bills up 1, 22-21. Going for 2 here. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. It's an empty set. Late motion from Ty Johnson. Allen back to pass. Pocket collapsing under pressure. Going to get swallowed up, and he fumbles as he throws the football. It's loose, and the Bills recover, but it's a failed conversion. So the Bills have the lead, but it's only 1. Great pressure there by the Chiefs, who have gotten pressure on Allen all night. 2:56 left in the third, and the Bills have the lead back. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
I'm Bruce Murray. And I'm Rich Gannon. Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap Championship Sunday.
Let's go, Buffalo! What is going on, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Chiefs. We are going to take over Arrowhead today. Please let us know in the chat where you are watching from. Let's see how far out our reach is all over the world. Let's see where Bills Mafia is hanging out together, because where else would you rather be than right here, right now? Let us know your city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know. Thank you so much for participating. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home!
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home! Banks at home!
Get ready from the first 4 to the final 4.
It's go! It's go!
March Madness lives on SiriusXM.
Yes!
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
5 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. You guys can tell me up there. I'm looking at the stats on the scoreboard here. It looks like the Bills actually might have the yardage lead at this point as well.
Yeah, in terms of total net yards, Buffalo with 263, Kansas City with 246. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Eric, I want to talk to you about something here about that last drive in a second. We'll wait for the kickoff. Remigio and Pirine back to return for Kansas City. This kick is up and away, and it's going to go 7 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. If the Bills don't get that stop defensively and give up points on that drive, you may not be able to have a clock-churning, run-heavy drive on your next possession. Because you get that stop, you can run the football.
You're exactly right. You kept it within one score, so that allows you to pour into the run game, which is now up to 116 yards in the game.
Chiefs with the football at their own 30, split backs. Kareem Hunt and Worthy. The handoff goes to Hunt. Going to try to cut it up inside. Bills have it bottled up, and it's going to go for no gain. Greg Rousseau, Ed Oliver, Terrell Bernard. It was a tackle party at the 30.
After the first 2 drives, Kareem Hunt was averaging over 8 yards a carry, down to about 4 yards per carry, down to 3.9 yards per carry on the game. The Bills have settled in defending the run. They got to make some stops on the outside.
2 tight ends set here for the Chiefs. Receiver to each side, pistol look. Mahomes with Hunt behind him. Play clock down to 9 here on 2nd and 10. There's the snap. Mahomes back to pass. Pressure coming. He's labeled by Oliver, and it's incomplete. Is there a flag on the play? No, there's no flag.
Miraculously, no flag as Mahomes takes a big shot in the pocket. It's a great job by Ed Oliver delivering a nice shot on Mahomes, but then he lands off of him. He gets his body just to the side so that it's not bringing your full weight down on the quarterback. It's hard to get a shot like that on a quarterback in this league anymore and not get a penalty.
3rd and 10, 2:13 left in the third. Bills up by 1, 22-21. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pirine in the backfield to the left of Mahomes. Play clock down to 6, and the hard count pulled the Bills off sides, or was it a false start?
It looked like simultaneous movement, which would go against the offense, but if Ed Oliver was into the neutral zone before the snap, then that's going to be on Buffalo. But I think this was on Kansas City, and that's what we're going to get.
Full start. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
So that'll make it 3rd and 15 here with 2:13 left in the third. Big opportunity here for the Bills to get off the field on 3rd down.
And so the Bills are going to get their dime defense in here. Just 3 down linemen in, Milano and Bernard both in the game. I expect Milano to be on a spy technique again like he was on the previous 3rd down stop on the last possession where he got the sack.
2 tight end set. Pirine in the backfield. Kelsey in motion to the right side on 3rd and 15. Here's the snap. Back to pass. It's only a 3-man rush. Here comes the spy. Pass goes down the left sideline, and it's dropped by Hollywood Brown. Incomplete. And the punt unit will come on for Kansas City. And you can feel the game turning here with 2:07 left in the third quarter. And the Chiefs fans are really unhappy. They showed the replay of the false start, and Ed Oliver definitely fired first. So the Bills actually got a call here in Kansas City.
But was he in the neutral zone is the question.
Tough to say.
And so that's what, where the Bills get the benefit of the doubt there. But without forcing a punt in 6 quarters, they forced back-to-back here to start this second half.
Ariza kicks it away. Shakir camps under it at the 25 and looks to make a return. He's up to the 30. Stiff arms, runs to the near sideline. So a 5-yard return there after the 51-yard punt by Ariza as the Bills have the football back with the lead and 1:56 left in the third. Injured? Call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-MILLION. It could be the best call you make. 22-21 Buffalo. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
When I look back at the people and the places that have made a difference in my life, there's always one place that I can count on. ECMC was there for me and my family when I went through cancer, and they're still here for me now. With kind, compassionate caregivers, a team that truly cares. ECMC is one of the main reasons I call Buffalo my home. I'm Jim Kelly. Go where the Bills go. Go where I go. Go to ECMC.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Dash's Market, serving Western New York for over 100 years. Shop the family of finer foods.
By Firth Jewelers. For all the moments in your life, go forth to Firth.
By the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
And by TRS Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electrical Excellence. Powering tomorrow, comforting today. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
Oh, we can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
Always here.
That's the whole reason I turned you guys on today, because I thought there might be a report about that, but then I heard about the tornado.
When you need us the most. When severe weather strikes Western New York.
Breaking news this hour, a report of a possible tornado in downtown Buffalo.
WBEN is always there when you need us the most.
I'm listening to my favorite radio station, and it was a tornado.
We are News Radio 930 WBEN. Buffalo's news and talk. WGR Sports Radio 550.
Winner of this game takes on the Philadelphia Eagles 55-23 over the Washington Commanders earlier today in the NFC Championship. That will be Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans. That is an NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Crowd trying to get into it as the Bills have the football up 1 with 1:56 left in the third, 22-21. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. And Alec Anderson in. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Lowers his shoulder. Drives forward. There's a late flag coming in from the far sideline. Cook got 4 yards on the carry, but we'll see if it's coming back.
What are we going to call here? I mean, that's the side judge
Illegal
again.
hands to the face. Defense number 90. It's a 5-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down, Buffalo.
So Leo Chanel on the tackle, but the penalty will give the Bills a first down.
And that was a nice run there by Cook to just punch it up inside for a nice gain there, but the Bills are going to take the free first down. James Cook up to 68 yards on 9 carries, averaging, they're going to put that one up on our stat sheet. So 10 carries, 72 yards, averaging 7.2 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns on the game. What a game so far by number 4.
Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and now Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook and a follow. Deion Dawkins through a hole on the right side, plowing his way forward for an 8-yard gain out to the 47.
Of the last 14 plays, the Bills have called 13 rushes, and the only one that was a pass was a screen to Knox, and that was actually a run play that they simply threw it to the outside because they were packed in so far.
Cook's getting checked out. I think it's his arm. He's coming out for a play. Trainers went around him, and he just shook him off and said, "I'm fine." So Ray Davis into the game. He's the lone setback as Allen goes under center here. Bunch on the left, single receiver right. Handoff to Davis, bounces to the outside, fumbled the ball and hopped on it, fortunately. He's right at the first down marker at the 49. Ray Davis fortunate there that the ball didn't skid away from him. Derek Nottie on the tackle, and he's short of the line to gain. It's going to be 3rd and inches here. And Allen going to line up, and it's probably going to be a sneak. Under center, takes the snap, pushes himself over the left side, and I don't know if he got it. Jaden Hicks timed a leap. He timed a leap and hopped right on Allen's back and prevented him from lurching forward. This is going to come down to a measurement here.
And I think he's going to be short based upon where the side judge came in from the other side, and they are going to call it short. So the Bills are going to take this one into the 4th quarter and make a decision, but I fully expect to see another QB sneak by 17 to start the 4th quarter.
So 13 seconds left. They haven't restarted the clock yet. So going to be a big decision here by the Bills, as the final 13 seconds will tick away, and the Bills will wait until the 4th quarter to make their decision. When we come back, it's going to be a 4th and 1 at their own 49, up a point, 22-21. It's time to make the switch to the 4th quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The person that's watching the NFL football game, the AFC Championship, the Chiefs, and the Bills. That's right, Bills Mafia, where are you? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight for the best matchup we could have asked for. We hit 80,000 just a few minutes ago during the NFC Championship. Please hit that subscribe button now that we got your attention, and turn on that bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single game of Toronto sports, whether it's the Leafs, the Raptors, the Jays, or the Buffalo Bills are included in that. Bills Mafia, thank you for accepting us and hanging out with us every single week during the season. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button. Let's go after 81, 82, 83,000. Should we go get that plaque right now? Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat.
The Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis, join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SiriusXM app.
Get ready for the 2025 NFL Draft on SiriusXM NFL Radio.
With the first pick, the Tennessee Titans select.
Catch exclusive interviews with the top prospects as they begin their journey to the NFL, starting with the Scouting Combine.
Touchdown! What a throw by Cam Ward!
And hear pick-by-pick coverage of the 2025 Draft from Green Bay in April. Your home for the 2025 NFL Draft is NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and the SiriusXM app. Hear Buffalo Bills pre- and post-game coverage for every game on the dedicated Bills channel. 803 on the SiriusXM app.
On the field in case they have to. In the meantime, this crowd behind the Bills bench is pumped. The Bills are 15 minutes away from winning this game, up 1 point. We got a classic on our hands. A sideline report is brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
4th and inches here for the Bills at their own 49-yard line. They tried a 3rd and 1 sneak on the previous play. It did not work. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Reggie Gilliam, Dawson Knox into the game. And we'll see if the Bills go with the play that has gotten them more fourth down conversions than any other play this season. They've been stopped a few times by the Chiefs tonight.
I either like the sneak or I like a play-action rollout. This looks like it's going to be another sneak, though.
Reggie Gilliam positioned behind Allen. And now he's doing an alert with 5 seconds left on the play clock. Allen takes it and leaps over the pile, and he's got it. He's out to midfield.
But did he maintain possession's the question. Chiefs are pointing down towards the other end of the field, and that's the issue when you jump and leap and it's not on the goal line, is that ball can so easily be poked out, and now we got to wrestle for the ball right on the Chiefs logo, but they're going to say it's Bills football.
Clete Blakeman says Buffalo ball, so Allen dodges a bullet there as he goes over the top to get the fresh set of downs. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Chris Jones shaken up on that last play. He's going to come to the sideline under his own power with a couple of athletic trainers. So he's out, and when he stepped out in early downs, teams have run very successfully on this Chiefs team. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, making sure. Did Josh Allen recover it? He must have, because it's 4th down. He's the only one who's allowed to recover that ball.
That's a good point. He must have. 1st and 10 for Buffalo right at midfield. Cook in the backfield. Allen going to go under center. Hollins to the right. Single receiver left. And now Hollins in motion right to left. Handoff to Cook over the right side. Runs into some traffic after a 2-yard gain into Chiefs territory to the 48.
There was just one defender out on the edge. I thought he might take that one to the outside and test the corner on the outside, but he elects to stuff that one up in the middle for a gain of 2. And so Chris Jones is going to remain on the sideline here. They don't have an injury 10 up.
I think he's back in the game.
Sorry, he did come back in. He put his helmet back on and did come in the game. He substituted in for the defensive tackle, Noddy.
So Allen in the shotgun here, empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On 2nd and 8 with 13:50 left. Here's the snap. Tunnel screen to Shakir. Has blockers in front and gets down to the 43-yard line. Oh, that's a crummy snap on the far side. The near sideline guy has him at the 43. So hopefully that's what they go by, and they do. And that'll bring up 3rd and 3 after the gain of 5. Mike Dana on the tackle. Bills right up back on the football. Allen in the shotgun, Ty Johnson to his right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it to Knox, lunging for the 1st down, and I think he's got it. He's right at the 40-yard line, and that should be enough to move the sticks.
The side judge came in, I think he's inches short again.
Oh, my gosh.
Might be going right back up for another sneak attempt here.
Allen under center. Here's the snap, and they shove him over the left side, and he got to the 40. He got to the 40, but it's close.
The far judge is on the 40. The near side judge is running in just short. Bills are already substituting other offensive players in. Josh is signaling first down.
That is a horrible spot by the near side
judge. It's going to come down to a spot, and I think he's short.
Blakeman just said turnover on downs and signaled the other way. Not even going to measure, huh?
He's just short of the line to gain, and this Bills offense is stunned. Just standing out on the field, stunned.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what they do. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. 12:55 left, Bills up 1. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Every Thursday at 6 Eastern.
I'd like to just talk a little bit about college basketball.
Join Hall of Fame coach Mike Krzyzewski for Basketball and Beyond on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Hear conversations from all sports and beyond.
Marcus Freeman, Peyton Manning, Don Staley.
Plus, hear Coach K's unique perspective on the biggest stories in college basketball.
There's not an off night in that league.
Don't miss Basketball and Beyond with Coach K. Thursdays at 6 Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and on the Sirius XM app.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA Radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell, 3-ball, bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Championship Sunday after we find out who's heading to New Orleans. The Commanders or the Eagles after meeting in Philadelphia, the Chiefs or the Bills after meeting in Kansas City.
Plus, we'll start to preview Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and discuss all the coaching and front office news around the league.
So don't miss these Sirius XM Blitz. Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. For the AFC Championship game, the Buffalo Bills are here. We started our coverage preseason week 1 against the Chicago Bears, and I think we had like 750 views on that game. Look at us now. Hit that like button down below. That is the best way to get more football fans here in the chat to have a good time cheering on your favorite team, preferably the Bills. Go Bills, go as well. Please share this link out. The more that it gets out on social media and the more people that click it to come hang out with us, the more that YouTube will send this out to the masses. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Thank you, football fans. Cheers to all of you. Hit that like, share it out, and let's see you back in the chat.
Realizes how pivotal this play is. And it's awfully close. Josh Allen turned his body, which for me, I fear that it's going to keep them from seeing conclusive evidence that he got the line to gain.
Chiefs defense is retreating back to their bench like it truly was a stop.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It'll be first down, Kansas City.
So the defense has gotten 2 stops on each of the Chiefs' last 2 possessions. They need to come up big here. 1st and 10 for Kansas City, down 1 at their own 40-yard line with 12:55 left. Mahomes in the shotgun. Hunt to his left in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Worthy in motion, right to left. Camps over on the left side. Here's the snap. Mahomes back to pass. Rolling out to his right as running room. Pumps and is sent out of bounds by Rasul Douglas after a 8-yard gain to the 48. And once again, the defensive end falls down and leaves him with nothing but green grass. Rousseau got tackled on that play.
Yeah, and the issue is the footing out there. I think that's hurt them on these sneaks because you can barely get footing to push. And then we're seeing a lot of defenders for the Bills fall on the ground, especially at the line of scrimmage, which has given Patrick Mahomes way too much running room on the outside. He's up to 35 yards rushing on the game.
It's a 2nd and 3, bunch formation left, single receiver right. Mahomes in the shotgun, back to pass, blitz coming, fires over the middle. It's complete to Smith-Schuster. Gets away from Douglas, 35, 30. Bishop in pursuit, forces him out of bounds at the 23-yard line. The blitz was beaten by Mahomes as Smith-Schuster got away from Douglas.
And when the blitz can't hit home in time, you just give those receivers way too much space on the outside. Douglas not able to keep up with Smith-Schuster, who's been a factor in this game, up to 60 yards receiving.
That was a 29-yard pass play. Got almost half of his yards in the game on that one. So the Chiefs in business here. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 23. Play clock down to 6. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Hunt. Going to work around the left side. Cuts it up inside. Wrapped up by Bernard. But gets 5 yards on the carry. He's down to the 16. Actually gets 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
That's the first successful run for the Chiefs here in the second half. The Bills had been able to bottle up Kareem Hunt after a hot start to this game. And then you get that turnover on downs, and you get the chunk play down the field, and now the Chiefs go right back to that run game.
Hunt in the backfield to the right of Mahomes. Bunch formation right, single receiver left. Here's the snap. It's another handoff to Hunt through a hole on the right side, left side, and he's got the first down as he's down to the Buffalo 10. Matt Milano on the tackle, but it's going to be 1st and goal, Kansas City.
This is where Kansas City over the years has been so deadly. They get down in the red zone and they get so creative with their attack. They've struggled this season, 22nd in the NFL in scoring touchdowns in the red zone. But a lot of times Andy Reid saves the good stuff here for the postseason.
2 tight ends set, and they're both in the backfield with Hunt, who's behind Mahomes in the shotgun. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Mahomes on a keeper, has a blocker in front, down to the 5, leaping for the end zone, and he's in. A 10-yard touchdown run by Patrick Mahomes, and the lead goes back to the Chiefs as they're up 5 with an extra point pending. And they might go for 2 here, up 5.
Yeah, they're going to keep the offense on the field here. They scored on that play earlier, handing it off to Hunt. And so the Bills defense sells out on the run to Hunt there. Mahomes with the keeper, and he's able to take it into the end zone. Patrick Mahomes, throughout the regular season, you don't see a whole lot of rushing from him. Only 307 yards on the season in the regular season. In the playoffs, though, he'll take some chances with his legs, and he's done it here tonight.
That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the evening. He's in the shotgun here. 2 receivers left. The 2 tight ends on the right side. Hunt to his right in the backfield on this 2-point conversion attempt. Smith-Schuster in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Mahomes back to pass, pumps, fires, and it's complete in the back of the end zone to Noah Gray for a 2-point conversion. And that'll put the Chiefs up 7, 29-22 with 10:14 left. We'll take a break here. This is the Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Right along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Can you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel
82.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping all the action from the conference championship games as the matchup for Super Bowl 59 will be all set.
Plus, we'll keep you updated on the latest coaching news and start to get you ready for this year's Senior Bowl as we're broadcasting from Mobile, Alabama all week long.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
At Arrowhead Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. So with the touchdown run by Mahomes, the two-point conversion by Justin Watson, the Chiefs have the lead, 29-22, with 10:14 left. Bills offense will have to put a drive together. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis deep to return for Buffalo, as Harrison Butker gets set to kick this one away.
Bills were threatening on the last drive, get stopped on 4th and inches, and then you give the Chiefs the ball with good field position, able to punch it in for the score to get this lead back to 7. Felt like the Bills were starting to control that game, especially on the ground. You still can lean into it, though, with 10 minutes and 14 seconds left in this.
Butker kicks it up and away. 2 yards deep in the end zone, and Ray Davis will take a knee for a touchback. Offense comes out here, and the O-line's got to answer. A failed 4th down, a failed 3rd and 1, and a failed 4th and 1 led to a turnover on downs. They got to respond and redeem themselves here.
And they played well in the second half. Bills have been able to lean into that ground game up to 133 yards rushing here. And I like to see them stick with it or utilize the play action off of it based upon the fact that they've been able to run the ball so effectively.
Full house backfield with a tight end and Reggie Gilliam. Cook behind Allen. Fakes the handoff, play action. Goes to Cook, out in the left flat to the 35 and out to the first down marker. Might be a yard short. They're going to mark him at the 39 or the 38 and a half.
And that's where, when you run the ball that effectively, then you can get them on the play action. Linebackers initially come up in coverage or come up out of their spot towards the line of scrimmage based upon the play fake, and then they got to retreat, and then they lose Cook in the flat there.
Drew Trank will force him out of bounds. They'll bring up 2nd and a long 1. Allen in the shotgun, Cook behind him, and now Allen's going to go under center. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, going to roll to his right. It's a pitch to Cook, 45-50, 45-40, and out of bounds into Kansas City territory at the 38-yard line.
Play action rollout, and James Cook slips into the flat. That's 2 times in a row to start this drive. They've leaned into the play action. You establish the run. Great things can come off of it. Josh with 2 nice completions to Cook to start this drive. He's got 49 yards receiving in this one. He's the Bills' leading rusher and receiver in the game.
And touchdown maker with 2 tonight. 23-yard pass play to Cook. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, but now Shakir in motion right to left. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap, gives to Cook. Over the left side. And he gets to the 36-yard line for a gain of 2. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 as we're up on 8:48 and counting left. Bills down 7, 29-22. Tranquil on the tackle.
Still, both teams still have 3 timeouts left. Plenty of time left in this one. This looks like another classic here in Arrowhead.
Ty Johnson checks into the game along with Kincaid. Bunch formation on the right. Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Single receiver left is Coleman. 2nd and 8 with 8:22 and counting. Here's the snap. And it's a throw out in the right flat to Johnson, trying to work around the blocker Kincaid. And not a lot there, maybe a yard. Kincaid really having trouble setting blocks out in the perimeter there.
Yeah, they swing it right out to Ty Johnson. He's just corralled on the outside. Dawson Knox has inside leverage on his block. And so they're able to keep contained on the outside with Watson, with the pursuit coming from the inside. And so the Bills have 3rd and 8 coming up. And the Bills have not been able to convert a 3rd down this entire second half. They're 4 for 11 now.
So Allen in the shotgun here. 3 receivers left, tight end right. And flared out on the right side is Davis. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking deep down the middle for Hollins, and he's got him inside the 10-yard line. The barefoot wonder has set him up again for first and goal. The Bills are in the relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Hollins goes right up the seam, and they split the safeties there. Jordan Hicks was in the game, and Brian Cook, the two safeties, too wide there.
Back on the ball, Allen with a keeper on a read option, gets down to the 4. And actually, that's going to go for no gain. That was the line of scrimmage.
Thought he should have handed that one off. It looked like Ray Davis could have got in. The problem is Josh tried off the fake to go to the screen, and there was a guy right in the passing lane, and that's why Josh had to tuck that one and run it.
Second and goal here from the 4 with 6:45 and counting left in this one. Bills down 29-22. Cook to the left of Allen, and now Allen going to go under center. Bunch formation on the left, retreats to the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Down to 3, here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, looking for somebody, pocket collapsing, rolls out to his right, pressure coming, pumps, and then throws it over the sideline out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 3rd and goal.
And he took a big shot on the sideline. He's got to hustle back to the huddle so they can get this play call in. Oftentimes when you see the quarterback get shoved out of bounds like that, you get out of the play, you get out of the huddle late, and you don't want to do that on 3rd down. You got to give yourself time to diagnose the front for Kansas City.
Bills are in the huddle now, 3rd and goal from the 4.
This place is roaring in here. Josh Allen had put his hands up over the ear holes of his helmet to try and hear the play call better. 10 seconds.
They break the huddle at 10. They're going to have to call a timeout here. You don't want to rush this play if you don't have to. Play clock down to 4. And timeout is actually called by Kansas City.
Kansas City takes its first timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. So Andy Reid calls a timeout there as it looked like they had a substitution issue. Do you change the play from what you had called there?
If you like your play call, then you dial it again. If you think that maybe they caught some type of tendency and can coach it up on the sideline, then you switch it up. Give Kansas City credit. They've bottled up Josh Allen's running in this game. 10 carries in the game, just 26 yards.
And Josh Allen right at his average in Chiefs games. He averages 10.3 carries in games against the Chiefs in his career. Looks like a different play as the formation is different. Bunch formation on the left with Ty Johnson, Keon Coleman on the right. Johnson retreats to the backfield with Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fade ball for Coleman, and it's incomplete. Covered by Trent McDuffie, and it didn't have a chance from the word go.
I didn't love that play call there. Those balls on the outside, those fade balls are just such low percentage passes.
And it's the best cover corner on the team.
Yep, and so the Bills, with 23 seconds left on the play clock, going to make a late substitution, and they're going to go for it here on 4th and 4, 4th and goal from the 4.
6:20 left. Bills down 7. Hard not to think that this could be the game here. I know there's time left, but you got to get points. Here's motion from Shakir. It's an orbit motion. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap. Allen looking, fires, and it's complete to Curtis Samuel for the touchdown. 4th and goal is good for Buffalo. And with 6:15 left, they're down a point. Curtis Samuel showed up late to the party, but someone will tell you he was right on time.
Orbit motion there catches the eyes of the defenders of Kansas City, and Curtis Samuel running along the back line of the end zone with just enough space for Josh to get the ball over the defenders in the middle of the field, complete the ball for the touchdown.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 6:15 left, and we are tied at 29. Should we have expected anything else? This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. in a parent's fight to get back home, in kids facing big challenges and finding big joy, and in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes
Let's go, Buffalo! What is going on, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Chiefs. We are going to take over Arrowhead today. Please let us know in the chat where you are watching from. Let's see how far out our reach is all over the world. Let's see where Bills Mafia is hanging out together, because where else would you rather be than right here, right now? Let us know your city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know. Thank you so much for participating. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
And save $24. And you can mix and match from hundreds of wines and make your own sale. Go to outletliquor.com for more bottle bundle deals at your place to buy a case. Outlet Liquor, what's your outlet?
WGR Sports Radio 550.
Another classic here at Arrowhead Stadium. The Buffalo Bills drive down and score after a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. It's Curtis Samuel who ties this game at 29.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Remigio and Pirine deep to return for the Chiefs with 6:15 left, and we are tied at 29. Defense is really going to have to rally here. They got a couple of stops earlier in the second half. They're going to have to stand tall now. Tyler Bass on approach, kicks this one up and away, and it's going to be returnable. It's going to be very short at the 8-yard line. Out to the 20, 25-30, and rounds the corner, does Remigio at the 32-yard line is where they're going to mark him out. Eddie Ulofoshio forced him over the sidelines.
All right, this Bills defense has got to figure out a way to get pressure on Mahomes. You just can't let him have all that time in the pocket, and then when he gets out and scrambles, these defensive ends have got to keep their contain and keep their feet.
Mahomes in the shotgun. Hollywood Brown in motion right to left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Mahomes back to pass. Quick hit out in the right flat to Hunt. He's wrapped up by Milano and thrown out of bounds, and he might have got the face mask because flags fly.
And this is going to put the ball already in Bills territory if we get a 15-yard face mask. There was 2 of them thrown.
Grabbing the face mask. Defense, number 58. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down, Kansas City.
They knew his man-to-man defense, so they ran a rub route and got Hunt out in the flat. And as Milano went out, he tried to tackle him high. And as he came around on the opposite side of him, it looks like his finger gets caught in his face mask. And so that's a big penalty there. Now the Chiefs already with the ball at the Bills' 47.
1st and 10 there as we're up under 6 minutes left. Tied at 29. Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left, and now Brown motions right to left. Hunt in the backfield to the right of Mahomes. Back to pass, another quick hitter. Finds Kelsey, gets away from the tackler, and he's got a first down. 11-yard gain as he outmaneuvered Milano in coverage for another first down to the 36.
Yeah, Chiefs already now in field goal range, and that's what Travis Kelsey does. He finds the open spot whenever it's zone coverage, and then has slowed down at this point of his career, but he's great after the catch, just weaving through that defense.
Always spins away from the tackler. Mahomes in the shotgun here. Hunt to his left. Worthy in motion right to left. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap, handoff to Hunt, trying to work over the right side. Tripped up by Milano at the 35, and he falls forward to the 34. So a gain of 2 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 8.
The Bills brought blitz on that play. We often see Bobby Babich get really aggressive in this area of the field, trying to force negative plays with blitzes to try and get them back out of field goal range.
Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Hunt to the right of Mahomes in the shotgun here on 2nd and 8. Here's the snap, 4-man rush, pumps, fires, and he's got Worthy on a crossing route, 20, 15, and out of bounds at the 10-yard line. He beat Taron Johnson on an underneath crosser, and he couldn't keep up with him.
Yeah, they're sending motion on every play, so Patrick Mahomes is able to identify the man-to-man coverage, and Kelsey gets just enough in the way of Taron Johnson there to create a legal screen because he doesn't even make contact on the play, and so that allows Worthy to come across the field wide open. At some point, when you run across the formation and you give him that free man look, you got to check to a certain type of zone coverage there.
23-yard pass play as Worthy's the leading receiver for the Chiefs with 85 and a touchdown. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Mahomes in the shotgun. Back to pass. Pocket collapses. They've got him wrapped up for a sack. Jordan Phillips with the takedown.
Huge play by Jordan Phillips. The pocket collapsed. You had Dwan Smoot and Greg Rousseau rushing off the edge. Greg Rousseau's helmet actually came off. Surprised that wasn't illegal hands to the face there, because a lot of times they'll just automatically call that when one of the defenders' helmets come off at the line of scrimmage, being a former offensive lineman. We've had plenty of those called against us. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left and counting in the game.
Loss of 7 on the play, 2nd and 17 from the Buffalo 17. Mahomes in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Hunt in the backfield. Here's a quick tunnel screen attempt to Worthy, who dropped the football. The pass by Mahomes was low, and it's incomplete with 3:40 left.
So now you're going to have 3rd and 17 coming up for the Chiefs here. The Bills can force a field goal attempt here. You think that's a win here for this Bills defense after having the penalty early on the drive that gave him 15 yards, and then the crossing route to Worthy to get him down inside the 10-yard line. This Bills defense has got to get a stop here and force a field goal attempt.
Samaje Perine, the 3rd down back into the game, but he's going to split out all the way to the left. And they don't have anybody covering him right now. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Mahomes in the shotgun, back to pass. Pressure coming, rolls to his right. He's under heat, gets rid of the football, but it's incomplete as Ed Oliver brought him to the ground as they closed on him, and the field goal unit will come on. Oh, big stop by the defense here as the Chiefs were in the red zone and looked like they were going to go in, and they get turned away.
Is it just me, or does everybody else get nervous every time Patrick Mahomes goes to the ground, especially on a 3rd and 17? Because if it was called a roughing the passer there, then it's a free first down. But great job by Ed Oliver, who got another shot on Patrick Mahomes to not land on him with his body, not hit him below the knees, and also not hit him up high.
This is a 35-yard attempt for Butker from dead center. Snap by Winchester, hold by Ariza, kick is up, and it is good. So with 3:33 left, the Chiefs are up by a field goal, 32-29. So the Bills with plenty of time to work with and 3 timeouts. Something tells me that the Bills' possession here isn't going to be the last one of the game.
No, not likely. We've seen shootouts here in the past. I mean, you go back to that 13 seconds game, there was, 4 lead changes in the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So the Bills have 3 minutes and 33 seconds here. Obviously, you'd love to end this drive with very minimal time and put 7 points up on the board. Kansas City with just 2 timeouts remaining. They burned a timeout down in the deep red zone. The Bills able to capitalize on a touchdown on that last possession. So they could, if the Bills are able to milk a bunch of this clock and it gets down under a minute, Kansas City can still stop it twice themselves. It's going to be interesting to see here if Joe Brady leans into that run game still, or if they just put the ball in 17's hands.
Davis and Johnson deep to return for Buffalo. Kick is going to reach the end zone, and Johnson will take a knee for a touchback. So Josh Allen and the offense going to have to answer here, down 3, 32-29 with 3:33 left. Bills with all 3 of their timeouts. Kansas City with 2.
The second half has been wild. This whole game's been wild. We got a 3-point game, 32-29. This is Josh Allen's moment. This is Josh Allen's moment to be able to try and take this Bills team to the Super Bowl.
Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Ty Johnson, the lone setback. It's a pitch play to Johnson. There's penetration. He doubles back to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he's going to come up a yard short as the Chiefs read that play like a book.
And the Bills go to that play so often with Ty Johnson. They had success throughout this season, but the Chiefs have been dialed on that play throughout this game. And so James Cook's going to come back into the game with 3 minutes and 11 seconds left here. This might be 4-down territory. No sense even here on 2nd down to try and force anything. You don't want to put the ball in harm's way.
Charles Omenihu on that tackle for a loss of 1. 2nd and 11, under 3 minutes to go. Cook into the game to the right of Allen. The shotgun, here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen going to step up in the pocket, and he's going to take off and run. 35, 40, and he falls at the 42-yard line. It's a 12-yard gain and a first down. So Allen with his longest run of the day, and it's a much-needed first down. Shamari Connor on the tackle.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get Josh down, and Josh barely goes down on the tackle by Connor, he might run for another 6-7 yards there.
Allen in the shotgun, 1st and 10. Bunch formation left, single receiver right. Fakes the handoff to Cook, back to pass, fires down the middle of the field, and some miscommunication there as Shakir, the intended receiver, but it was well over his head. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
I think he thought Shakir was going to keep going there, so now the clock stopped with 2 minutes and 21 seconds here. And Josh had the option to dump that one down to Cook early, kept his eyes down the field, and tried to make a play to Shakir.
2nd and 10 here. Cook to his right in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right side. 2:21 left, Bills down 3, 32-29. Allen in the shotgun here, play clock down to 3. Here's the snap, back to pass, has pressure coming, fires over the middle, and the pass is batted out of the air by Omenihu. Incomplete.
Kansas City brought blitz there, and James Cook missed on his attempted cut block on Chanel, and so Josh had to unload that one earlier than he wanted to, and he didn't have a clear passing lane because of it.
So it's a big 3rd and 10 here with 2:17 left. Bills down 3, 32-29. They got to keep this drive alive. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5, down to 3, 2. Here's the snap. It's a tunnel screen, and it goes to Cooper. Cooper gets dragged down from behind by the slimmest of margins. Karlaftis with a nice play out in the right flat as he only gains 5 yards on the play. It's 4th and 5 at the Buffalo 47, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. Bills down 32-29, and when we come back, their season will be on the line in a 4th and 5 situation. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is legal tax defense has been successful.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The person that's watching the NFL football game, the AFC Championship, the Chiefs, and the Bills. That's right, Bills Mafia, where are you? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight for the best matchup we could have asked for. We hit 80,000 just a few minutes ago during the NFC Championship. Please hit that subscribe button now that we got your attention, and turn on that bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single game of Toronto sports, whether it's the Leafs, the Raptors, the Jays, or the Buffalo Bills are included in that. Bills Mafia, thank you for accepting us and hanging out with us every single week during the season. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button. Let's go after 81, 82, 83,000. Should we go get that plaque right now? Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat.
He was there for me and my family when I went through cancer. and they're still here for me now. With kind, compassionate caregivers, a team that truly cares. ECMC is one of the main reasons I call Buffalo my home. I'm Jim Kelly. Go where the Bills go. Go where I go. Go to ECMC.
If you've been crossing the border with a DWI or other offense on your record, make no mistake, you've been lucky.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
Eventually, the truth will come out, and you could end up in an embarrassing situation with friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car and Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com.
WGR Sports Radio 550.
This is it. 2 minutes left. The Bills face a 4th down. They need 5 yards to maybe essentially save their season. Winner goes to Super Bowl 59 to take on the Philadelphia Eagles 55-23 earlier today over the Washington Commanders. NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
4 receivers to the left, 1 to the right in an empty set. Josh Allen in the shotgun. And this quite literally is Buffalo's season. 4th and 5. Down 3, 32-29. Orbit motion from Shakir. Back to pass. They blitz Allen, and he's in trouble. He throws it down the field, and it's dropped. It's dropped. Dalton Kincaid had a chance to catch it, and he couldn't get to the football. They blitzed Allen, and 2 rushers came free. Turnover on downs. Chiefs football. 1:54 left, and the Chiefs are up 3. Now the Bills have 3 timeouts at their disposal here, Eric. But that means the defense has got to force a 3 and out.
Got to force a 3 and out here. That's the only way that you can get the ball back with any time. And then when you do, you're not going to have any of your timeouts left. And that ball hit Kincaid right in the hands. And, off script play based upon Josh having to throw it off his back foot and try and make a heroic play. But that one falls to the turf off the hands of Kincaid.
High formation here by the Chiefs. Mahomes under center, takes the snap, hands it off to Hunt, and they drop him for a 1-yard gain. Bills call timeout immediately. This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund. For the most critical moments, give today. Greg Rousseau and Rasul Douglas on the stop.
And so we were talking during the break. I like the Bills to run that orbit motion with Shakir, and he actually comes wide open. But the Bills were fooled. Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for the Chiefs, he dialed up a corner blitz. They blitzed the corner off the short side of the field, and it caught the Bills completely off guard. And so they weren't able to get back to Shakir going back the other way, who was wide open.
He is known as one of the best defensive play callers in the league, and he earned his money there. 2nd and 9. The Chiefs hurry up to the line. Mahomes throws it out on the right side, and getting the first down on a completion to Pacheco. He goes out of bounds, or is the clock going to run?
No, so he went out of bounds, and so they're going to get the first down, but with 1:45 left, if the Bills can get 3 consecutive stops, they could still have a chance to get this ball back.
Yeah, I don't think Pacheco realizes that he went out of bounds and stopped the clock. 13 on the play clock here. Chiefs just breaking the huddle now.
All to work.
Now they reset it.
Kansas City's going to call a timeout and think this one over.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health,
Kansas City takes its 2nd timeout.
the official health care provider of the Buffalo Bills.
Bills actually catch a break there with Pacheco going out of bounds. They caught the Bills off guard. A lot of times you don't throw the ball in these situations. You stay conservative and just simply run it. Chiefs roll the dice there, call a pass play. Those play action rollouts have crushed the Bills all night, and they give up another first down on one there.
The Chiefs had 11 one-possession wins this season. It led the NFL. This game was tight, and that's right where they like to be every single week.
You're exactly right.
Mahomes in the shotgun. Fullback and a tight end. Handoff goes to Pacheco. He's bottled up at the 35-yard line. Late on the whistle there. His forward progress was clearly stopped. They let another few seconds tick off, but the Bills call another timeout. Rasul Douglas on the tackle. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
The Bills were raking at that football there, trying to get it out, trying to force a turnover. But Pacheco with two hands on the football in this situation is a smart move. And so it's going to be 2nd and 9 coming up for the Chiefs. Bills need 2 more stops here in order to try and get this ball back with 1 more shot to win this thing.
So a 2nd and 9 coming up here with 1:38 left. Chiefs up 32-29, and they have the football. Bills have a timeout left. It's a 2 tight end set with the fullback steal. Full house backfield, handoff, and upended and dropped for a loss by Matt Milano is Hunt. And the Bills use their last timeout with 1:35 left. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
So if I'm Andy Reid here, I might go to the pass and just tell.
I think you will.
And tell Mahomes, give him an easy answer on a check down so that you can at least complete it and eliminate the last Bills timeout. Where it sits right now.
Oh, they don't have any left.
They have 1.
No, they just used their last timeout.
The Bills used 1. I'm saying. Yes.
So you
right.
complete this, and even if you don't get the first down, you keep it in bounds. You can run 40 seconds if you don't get the first down. Bunch formation, and now 2 players move to the left side, so the bunch formation goes to the left. Mahomes in the shotgun, back to pass, and throws it out in the left flat. It's complete to Pirine, and he gets around Bernard for the first down and stays in bounds, and that will do it. That will do it. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to make history as Cole Bishop makes the tackle, but they'll be able to run out the remaining clock here as it will wind down. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to become the first back-to-back Super Bowl champion to go back to a 3rd straight Super Bowl to try to win an unprecedented 3rd Super Bowl title.
And they're going to put a knee on this thing and end it here. And this is a tough one, Chris. These are tough games. It comes down to the wire. It's another classic. And the Bills are going to come up on the short end of this one again. And so just a tough one here. It's a tough one because you felt like you had the opportunity. You really had the opportunity to win this one. You had the stuffed 4th down there. And then Kincaid, that ball goes through his hands on 4th and 5. It's a tough catch. But you got to make those plays with the game on the line.
It's a lot of little plays that the Bills did not make. Some self-inflicted errors in the first half. Put them behind by 5 at halftime. The final knee on the ball. And the Kansas City Chiefs are once again AFC champions for the 4th time in the last 5 years. And they are going back to the Super Bowl. And for the Bills, the playoff losing streak on the road has now reached 8 consecutive games. The Bills have not won a playoff game on the road since the 1992 AFC Championship game in Miami, which sent the Bills to their 3rd straight Super Bowl. So a bitter end to a magnificent season by Sean McDermott and his team. But once again, the hurdle cannot be cleared here in Kansas City. And the 2nd time the Bills get to the AFC title game in 5 years. But for the 2nd time, they fall to the Chiefs. This time by half the margin they fell to last time. By significantly less.
Yeah.
It was 38-24 in 2020. This time they lose by a mere 3 points. 32-29.
Now we got the stages coming out, and you had your opportunities in this one, and this is You have a season where you get to the AFC Championship game, and this is supposed to be a transition year for this Bills team. But they really got it rolling. They got it rolling throughout this season. They had back-to-back losses in weeks 4 and 5, and then went on an incredible run, and they just fall short here in Arrowhead. And now we have a full offseason of what-ifs.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's postgame comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Eric, if you have to pick the lasting memory from this game, what do you think is going to be remembered most in this contest here today?
I mean, maybe that 4th and 1 stuff on the QB sneak, which leads to a turnover on downs. And you got a chance to go up 8 if you're able to put up 7 there. Your defense had back-to-back stops, but instead you give the Chiefs good field position to start the drive. And that one, and I'm sure that Kincaid play will be overanalyzed all offseason. And then just the defense again. Patrick Mahomes shreds them.
And really, the other thing here is the Chiefs had a legitimate answer for the sneak play by Josh Allen.
Yeah.
2 failed 2-point conversions, and you lose this game by 3.
Right, and we just haven't seen that all season. That's been a bread and butter play. It's been automatic, and it fails here tonight, whether it's the footing down there on this grass field that's hard as a rock. It's hard to say, but we're going to have a long off season of analyzing this one, and unfortunately the Bills are on the losing end of it.
Bills Mafia, we want to thank you for joining us all season long. It's not the ending we all wanted, but it was a pleasure bringing the action to you here in the 2024 season, and we hope you enjoyed just about all of it. It was a pleasure for Eric and I to bring it to you. And with that in mind, we want to thank our outstanding crew here at Arrowhead Stadium and back in our Amherst, New York studios. Want to thank our spotter, Sean Clancy, on-site engineering, Todd Large, game day production, Todd Brody, program scheduling, Mary Jane Smith, senior network board op, Michael Moran, network engineer, Derek Abbey, chief engineer, Tom Matty, director of engineering, Al Maranka, director of sports sales, Jill Kowalski, program director, Alan Davis, your Odyssey Sports station top dog, Tim Wenger, network game day producer, Zach Jones, your executive producer is Greg Harvey. Your final once again here in Kansas City in the AFC title game. The Chiefs dynasty continues. They are going back to the Super Bowl. 4 AFC titles in 5 years. 4th Super Bowl appearance in 5 years. And they will be going for their 4th Super Bowl title in the Mahomes-Andy Reid era. Once again, thanks to everybody for enjoying the 2024 season. Bitter end here, but there'll be other days, and we'll see you in 2025. For all of us here on the Bills Radio Network, Chris Brown saying so long from Arrowhead Stadium, where the final once again, 32-29 Kansas City. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Bills Mafia, what a season. So close. So dang close. Got to fix that screen there. Almost had it. Man, 32-29. I just can't get over some of the calls. I cannot believe that the referee was under review in the tent twice during TV timeouts, and they waited for the call during that time. A little odd to me, Bills Mafia. I don't know. It's a little weird. But just wanted to say thank you all for being here. Thank you all so much for chatting it up, keeping it classy, and all season long. I mean, like the announcers just said, the radio team there, Buffalo Bills, wow. What a season it was. I mean, we started this back in preseason week 1, the Bears against the Bills. I still haven't looked it up. I think it's around, MB, calm yourself. There you go. Thank you, Burn. And that leads me into my next segment. A huge thank you to the wrenches, the moderators, Burn, Steph, Rod, TSI Allison, TSI Tim. Tough loss, TSI Tim. But hey, next year, Be back next year. We'll be live here for the Super Bowl as well, like TSI Allison said. If anybody wants to come hang out and talk some smack, you know where we'll be. We'll be live right here again, finishing up our Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign, which, by the way, we just added our donation to that. Let me pop that thing up there, and I don't even have to refresh. There we go. I added the donation in during the fourth quarter for the 2024 December revenue share. Due to YouTube and how they pay us as creators, we're a month delayed. So I can't wait for that donation to be made. Here it is. Put that up there. December 2024 revenue share. Every single view, like, subscribe, and chat is what makes this donation possible. This donation was $530. The remaining of the additional there, $425 as well from November. Ladies and gentlemen, every single view, every single like, every single share makes the donation that much bigger. And February, when we get the creator payment from the YouTube ad program there, my goodness, it is going to be huge. An amazing month so far. Thank you all so much. Thank you, moderators. I cannot thank you guys enough. Mods, you guys are amazing. Also, big shout out there to Mark Duffney, $25 donation to Sick Kids. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for being a loyal person here to the channel, hanging out with us. And there's our membership page when I added the flag. There's Lucius with the $1 super chat, my man. Lucius, how you doing, brother? Thank you, sir, for that. Very much appreciated. And I love it. I love you guys. I will let the post game run. Bills Mafia, we will be back next year. Don't worry. We're going to be back next year. The Chiefs, we're this close. Outside of a couple BS calls and a couple bad boneheaded plays and a bad drop right at the end of the game by Kincaid, we're talking a different story here. I'm going to take it back to the post game. We'll let it run for a couple hours before I send it over to my soccer channel, the live stream for Manchester United. Any soccer fans, football fans, Manchester United fans out there, check us out on Sons of a Pitch Soccer Central. Me and my buddy True Killer on Discord and Twitter, tearing it up. Go Bills, go. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Cheers, insiders. Cheers, football fans. Have a great rest of your night and your weekend. We'll see you back here real soon for the Leafs and the Raptors.
Huge jolt. He's played his ass off all year and made plays today. Curtis made plays. Guys made some plays today. We got to make one more and score one more point than them, and we didn't do that tonight.
What did they do on the 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 plays to close out against them?
They got big guys in there. They played it well.
Josh, how much was just a lot of today failed execution on things that you guys were able to execute on in the season?
That's hard to tell right now until we watch it. I'm not quite sure, but the result is a loss, and so to answer your question, not good enough.
Despite the heartbreak, you know that when you touch down probably in a few hours, there's going to be a sea of people waiting there for you. The idea of Western New York and them riding on this, what are your thoughts on this fan base?
They're the best, but we just want to get it done, and we haven't been able to.
Josh, when you get the ball back down 3, how did you feel about the situation?
Felt good, relaxed. We just, gotta execute better.
Josh, how much does the fact that it's been this specific team that's ended you guys' season so often in the playoffs add to the thing?
Well, they've ended a lot of team seasons too. And it's a good squad. They had a good plan tonight, and again, they made more play than we did.
It may take a couple days, but how much pride do you take in this group for the season?
I got so much pride in our guys. Showing up each and every day, working as hard as they can. Guys truly adopted what we talked about this year going into it. Love these guys.
Josh, they made it really difficult for you on those quarterback sneaks when you had more success. Anything you were catching the line, the defensive line was doing? Were they just read it and getting good jumps? What was the problem?
Yeah, I mean, I think one, jumps, two, they played it well, put their big guys inside, and our linebackers were coming downhill pretty hard, and yeah, they played it well.
Thanks, everybody.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell. 3-ball. Bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
I'm not even sure I know really right now how they lost. Other than they played an equally great team, if not a better team, but I'm not sure it was better. It's close. And they didn't get there, and there were the small details, but it's not yet to me as obvious as it's been other times. And that's a relative term, other times obvious was, well, I guess, know what to do when there are 13 seconds left. Although now that I think of that game, I suppose I have to say this team is still not yet out of that shadow.
No, I don't think. I mean, we said 4 years ago, right around this time, I think like that is going to haunt this team and this fan base until they win it. And even though today, we haven't taken a single call yet, so we'll see how the fans are feeling about it. But I don't think there's like a smoking gun. You got beat. You got beat by a better team. They made the play they needed to make on fourth down there, and the Bills didn't. I mean, it's crazy how much of a wing and a prayer that throw ultimately looked like. I'm talking about the final fourth down play on offense for the Bills. Allen is just met with pressure, unblocked, right in his face. He sort of moved. He drifted right at the snap, and that's where the corner came in unblocked and just chucked it up. And, I mean, it's not an easy play to make, but Kincaid could have caught that ball. Like it wouldn't have been a circus catch either. It was a low throw, diving catch. He got both hands under it, and he just missed it.
He had to stop. He's running to his left. He had to stop and turn and get low. He's a professional.
Yeah.
It was there. It was makeable.
It's not easy, but it's makeable.
It's amazing that Allen gets that ball to him.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like he threw that ball like, we're done. And then it comes down, and it's not until a little while later they give you the really good replay that shows you. I think they went to commercial and came back and showed you Kincaid with both hands on it.
You know what? You know what, though, Bulldog? Like, this is 6 years, including the Houston year. It's 6 years in a row for the Josh Allen, Sean McDermott Bills to make the playoffs and then get beat. Is this going to be on Allen at all? Like, the way this game started, there could have been 2 interceptions on the first 3 plays. There weren't. This team, with due respect to it and to him, lived a charmed life this year. I mean, there was even a fumble or 2 in this game. They just could not physically possibly turn the ball over. And I think they were +1 tonight, which makes them 20 games in a row. But
no, Allen was
we're
very.
We're going to see that play. We're going to see other plays. Like, what else did he have?
We're going to see the end. It's very similar to last week, right? Lamar Jackson got a lot of credit for being a gamer and being good down the stretch and getting Baltimore in a position where they could have tied the game. And we'll see what happens with 1:30 left. But whatever. His biggest fans, I think, wanted to shield him from the criticism of the first half mistakes. Allen didn't make mistakes per se, right? Turnovers that end up on the board. But he missed a bunch of throws early in this game. He looked very shaky. 3 passes that could have been picked off in the first quarter, including the 2 on the first drive. He dropped a shotgun snap that was a perfect snap. And he also missed Curtis Samuel on a pretty easy pitch and catch under no pressure that would have been a 20-yard gain easy. He was just not sharp, but he got there.
Mahomes gave them the turnover back.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's just, will it stick to him? I mean, I don't know. I mean, he wasn't sharp early, and Casey got out in front, and you had to battle back. You battled back enough to get the lead, but then just could not make another play. Even after your defense stopped them held them to that late field goal. I think you gotta, as much as I thought this game was going to be a more comfortable win for the Bills, you're playing in Kansas City. They go up by 3 with what's left in the game. 3 minutes?
3:33.
Okay. I think you got to feel pretty good, right? Well, here comes my guy, and touchdown wins, field goal ties, and they couldn't get there.
I'll tell you later when I felt great. Here's Sean McDermott.
Just came up a little bit short tonight against a really good football team. Losing CB hurt us early there. But overall, the guys battled and just came up a little bit short tonight. Looks like it could have gone either way. We had some plays. I thought some plays were had a chance to convert a 4th down there, 4th and short, and then another 4th down late in the game there. And looked like we had a chance to catch it. Didn't work out that way. So time's yours.
It seemed like they were on to the Josh, 4th and 1 or 3rd and 1 run. It's been so successful for you. Why keep going back to that play?
Well, it's been our best play all year, at 1 or inside of 1 yard, and we won some of those. But to your point, they were doing a good job. I thought overall, maybe we could have disguised it, maybe not. But at the end of the day, we have confidence in Josh and our offensive line to get those, and they've been getting them all year.
You got a couple stops in the 3rd quarter from the defense, but overall, did you feel like defensively you just couldn't get off the field when you needed to?
Yeah, in particular in the first half, and then 1 or 2 drives in the second half there, just couldn't, didn't do a good enough job getting pressure on Mahomes, and looked like they were spitting the ball out at times, on the perimeter as well. So that combination, I thought, was hurting us more than anything.
This is 4 years, 4 out of 5 years now against this opponent in the postseason. How frustrating in the immediate aftermath is it just being unable to get over the hump against this team?
Well, they're a good football team. They've won 2 Super Bowls. They've been to 7 straight AFC Championship games, and that's no excuse. This is a good football team. We got to keep working to get over that hump. There's no doubt about it. So we've won a lot of tough games this year against really good opponents, really good coaches, and I'm proud of this football team for it. So this is obviously a challenge for us. We'll figure it out.
You mentioned the catch on 4th down. What do you say to a young player like Dalton Kincaid who doesn't come up with a play in that spot in a big moment?
Yeah, no, he gave it everything he had. I can't. I love Dalton Kincaid, and sometimes those work out. He makes more of those than he doesn't, and he'll make the next one.
After a game like this, what's kind of like the speech after the game? What do you say to keep them motivated through the whole season?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the result. We gave everything we had, and I told the players that I'm extremely proud of them. Wasn't the result we were looking for, but they gave this season everything they had, and this team everything they had, and you guys saw it out there until the very last play. And those guys were going for it, and I appreciate that.
What did you make of Josh's performance overall?
I thought he played a heck of a game. I really did. It's a shame that we're down 3 with the ball in Josh's hands, and I felt really good about our chances. I really did, and give credit to their defense. They made the stops there, and then that one ball falls short. The one to Dalton there. So, it's a shame. We had a great season, and this is a team I'll remember for a long time.
Coach's touchdown run, the second one, seemed like one of the more remarkable individual efforts you ever see. What do you think of that play?
Yeah, incredible. I mean, that's the effort that I've been trying to describe to you guys. Is it wasn't short for effort at all. These guys love each other. They played for each other. They played for the city of Buffalo, which I'm extremely proud of.
You mentioned the injury to Benford. What did that change for you guys defensively?
Well, I mean, you lose your starting corner. It affects you. They seemed like they were then starting to target a little bit and target some of our corners, and so just that's smart on their part, right? So when you lose a corner, usually that's what people do. And again, like I said, I thought that they were doing a good job of getting the ball in the perimeter. testing our corners, and we couldn't get enough pressure on the quarterback where those two worked together, right? Whether we blitzed or went with a four-man rush. And then he scrambled and extended some plays there too, where we need to do a better job there. So that's really what it came down to.
You mentioned not having Benford, but not having Tyler Lock in this game. How did that affect you?
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to get into having this guy, not having this guy. Those are excuses. We don't do that. So our guys played their hearts out. We came up a little bit short against a really good football team. We go back to trying to figure it out in terms of how we can beat this football team, and we got to look at everything.
Thank you. How hard was it to got the stop on the field? You hadn't done good in the red zone all night. To not finish that, that's how heartbreaking.
Yeah, like I said, you weren't in here for it, but I said I felt good about being down 3 with the ball in Josh's hands, plenty of time and 3 timeouts, I believe at the time. It felt really good. We were in a good spot to go win the game, and honestly, when we converted that first one, we moved the chains the first time, and then we're in a situation where we've got 3 timeouts. We're 2-minute warning-ish, right? And then we don't convert. So that's what these games come down to.
What did you see on the catch that you challenged the worthy catch? What did you see to make it?
Yeah, I mean, it was, with the penalty, I didn't think we were going to, get the ball necessarily, but just wanted to make sure field position at that point was going to be significantly different. Upstairs thought it may have been in our control. So again, we weren't going to get the ball, but just wanted to try and win field position a little bit there. In the first half, I didn't think it was that big of a deal, and it was a big play field position-wise, the difference there.
You knew special teams would be key in this. What was going to be a close game. They had a long punt return that set up a scoring drive. What did you see any breakdown there?
Not that I could see. I mean, it looked like he just got to the edge a little bit there, and they made a play.
Did you get any kind of look on that 4th down that they reviewed and Josh didn't get?
I didn't. I mean, the look we had in the stadium, which you don't know I don't know for sure because they have a mixed look feed in the stadium. If it's the same feed that the TV had or not, I thought he had it. The line was just short of the line was actually the first down. What it looked like to me when it was sitting next to me with the marker, just inside that white stripe was the first down, and it looked like he got to it. That's all I can say.
Does that make it tougher when these games come down the way they do?
Of course it does. Yeah. Darn right it does. I mean, that's a possession. We're up 1 point, I believe, at the time. A chance to go up maybe multiple scores at that point. It's a big call. Yeah, it's absolutely a big call.
Take a step past the divisional round this year. What's the message to the team heading into the offseason now with how things turned out?
It's a little early for that, but I mean, we're a good football team. We're a good organization. We've had a heck of a season. There's momentum going into next year. We played a lot of young guys, some because they earned it, some because out of injuries. So this is good experience for quite a few of those guys, and every year is different, right? So you start from scratch every season, but we're thankful for the success that we had this year. It hurts because when you come up short of the Super Bowl or winning a Super Bowl, it hurts. But the games come down to inches, as you asked me about. So,
okay, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Sean McDermott says that he felt good about the Bills' chances down 3 after the ultimately decisive Kansas City field goal with 3:33 left. So did I. I agree with him. Felt good, too. I felt good about the Bills' chances almost throughout this game. Leading in the 4th quarter, cutting into the lead at halftime, and even then. But ultimately, Kansas City wins again. Sean McDermott's press conference brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game from this 32-29 Kansas City win in the AFC Championship. Brought to you by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
Josh Allen on the day, 22 of 34 passing for 237 yards, 2 touchdown passes. He ran the ball 11 times for 39 yards. Was really stymied on those tush-push type plays there, though. Kansas City had a solution for that, and huge Huge plays. Those plays, the 2-point conversion misses, there's two 2-point conversion misses.
Just
Holy
like
cow,
Baltimore.
just so close. Cook rushing on the day, 13 for 85, 2 more touchdowns to add to his pile for the year. That's really it rushing-wise. Receiving, Mac Hollins wearing Gabe Davis's number 13. Hello. 3 for 73 and a score, and another long play downfield for Hollins in this game. Cook 3 for 49. Khalil Shakir 6 for 46. Cooper 4 for 33. On the Kansas City side, Mahomes goes 18 of 26 for 245, 1 touchdown. Man, he killed the Bills with his legs. 11 for 43 and 2 rushing touchdowns, and these were not cheapies. I mean, he really, I don't know when I've seen him more effective, more dangerous with his legs here. It was really effective anyway. Kareem Hunt, 17 for 64. Xavier Worthy leads the way receiving, 6 for 85. He carried the ball a couple of times for 16 yards as well. Worthy had a touchdown receiving also, by the way. Travis Kelce, 2 for 19. Man, that's one of those stat lines. We're sitting here doing this show after a game, and I tell you on Friday, hey, Travis Kelce, 2 for 19. You're winning that game. I cannot believe they did that job on that guy and still got beat like they did.
I might change my mind 10 times on how they lost. So I'm not sure this is right. I mean, you could always do different things here. But down 3 minutes left, the final series of the Bills season ultimately on offense. Allen throws one away over the middle. Looked like it could have been a pick, but it kind of Romo got there too. It looked like maybe he was just throwing the ball away. Didn't have it. Deep middle. The second down play, 2nd and 10, was a pass into the line. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but it didn't get past the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10. He finds Amari Cooper for 5 yards out to the right flat before the 2-minute warning, and then there's the desperation heave to Kincaid, who could have caught it, but that's obviously not the play you want. He sort of runs into the fire on that play. Kansas City gets the ball back. It's not over. 3 timeouts. They make 2 plays on play-action fakes to running backs. One to Pacheco to the right for a first down. The final play to Pirine to the left for a first down. Pirine hadn't had a touch in the entire game. That's just maybe the difference. One team has been there, is at home, had the bye, and just figured out how to finish, and the Bills couldn't. 2-point misses, that's the Ravens on the road. Pressure's on.
Right.
And maybe this season comes down to that Kansas City had the benefit of the home field and the bye week. It's impossible to know how to, measure that, what that was for the Bills in this game. They will not tell you that mattered, right? Because that sounds like an excuse. But they had to play in not week 18, but they had to play the wild card round when Kansas City didn't, and they had to play Baltimore. And then a day after, the Chiefs had to play Houston, and then the Bills had to go there, and they barely lost. I don't know. Sean McDermott's press conference, by the way, Bulldog, did I say already?
I don't remember.
Brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer.
Doesn't hurt to say it again.
I'm probably supposed to say it 50 times. Shop at northtownkia.com.
The 4th down, we'll have time to really get into this, but just it came up there. That 4th down play, the last gasp of the season, it's just a great job by Spagnuolo and that Chiefs defense to disguise that blitz the way they did. The Bills, I think, you'll probably see this play 5,000 times if you're someone who follows the accounts that put the dots out that show you the choreography of these plays. Shakir, you've seen it all year. Shakir did the double back motion where he comes from left to right, spins around behind Allen, and as the ball is snapped, is running out to the left flat. The play breaks down so quickly because that corner is right on top of Allen, but it was so there. It was so there. There's so much space. There's like one other KC defender, but there's another Bill receiver right in front of him. Like, it not only could it have been a first down, it might have been a touchdown, and we'd have been talking about it was too fast. Who knows? But there was a lot of room there. I mean, I think Brady dialed up the play that they wanted, but Kansas City, much like the 4th and 2 in Buffalo back in November, they gave him a different look, and Allen just improvised with his legs and made it. This time, there was no escape. He couldn't get out, and the best he could do was fend off that rusher for as long as he could and chuck up a prayer that Kincaid still could have caught. But Shakir, the play that I think they wanted was Shakir in the left flat, and it was wide open.
Was that the play? Was he the first read? You're saying we don't know. Maybe
right. I'm suspecting that he was, and that got totally thrown off by the dude being right in Allen's face. But
if Allen's looking for that, doesn't he look left first then?
I think he takes the snap, and to sort of complete the whole to not draw anybody there, I think he doesn't look over there right away, and then he gets there.
Okay, he did say, for all intents and purposes, he was not expecting that, which that seems reasonable.
The guy, the
corner
blitzer?
blitz?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We'll look for your calls next at 716-803-0550. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog, Kansas City 32, Buffalo 29. This is Buffalo Bills football on WGR Sports Radio 550.
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.
Nothing in the finals. Truly one of the greatest comebacks ever, and what a moment, not just for Toronto, but the game of hockey in general. The 1941-1942 Maple Leafs, greatest comeback in NHL history. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 26th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Florida Panthers. Knights on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 949, Panthers on Internet 931. In NCAA College Women's Basketball, 4 p.m. LSU faces Texas A&M on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. 6 p.m. NC State faces Virginia Tech on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 26th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Vegas Golden Knights take on the Florida Panthers. Knights on Sirius XM channels 91, Internet 949, Panthers on Internet 931. In NCAA College Women's Basketball, 4 p.m. LSU faces Texas A&M on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. 6 p.m. NC State faces Virginia Tech on Sirius XM and Internet channels 84. I'm Frank Track.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.